What?
1, 2, 3. First episode.
guys.
First episode.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome to the first episode of Tragedy of Theologian.
Pew, 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 pew.
We're here. We did it. We've gotten here. And now we're good. Bye, guys. No. So we're gonna get started. I'm gonna tell us a little bit about the campaign, but after some announcements and introducing our people. So this channel is called Fae Fiends and Friends, which is a channel that we try to be as inclusive as possible of everyone. We have a couple great shows that are going on. Mondays we have Witches of Woodside, which is a modern day campaign about like college people who are having problems both magically and in their head, which is about correct. So nice. We have signs. Oh, we've already started signs.
Wait, shit.
Yes.
It's backwards.
You didn't put anything on the back of that sign?
It's backwards. Oh. Damn it.
Oh,
Because
no.
I'm running the stream.
It's only backwards for you. It's only backwards for you.
Yes. So, we have that one, and then Wednesdays we have the Sellsword Saga, which is a bit of a newer one that is about mercenaries. That is ran by Andre. Oh, also the other one is ran by Frank DB, who's
Yes.
fantastic.
Yes.
We have some
Shout out to Frank.
wonderful players there, wonderful players at the Sellsword Saga, and then more importantly, because I'm here, we have this game, which is Tragedy of Theologian, which is a high fantasy Greek-inspired campaign, where we accidentally made it the horny campaign so
Oops.
far, so we'll see if that continues.
Oops.
Oops, all horny.
So a couple other things. We are using a fantastic music service. Sloan, what is it called again?
This one is Soundtail. We are using Soundtail for this stream. So thank you,
Perfect.
Soundtail.
So we just want to reach out, say thank you. Also, they do a great job, so that's where our wonderful music's coming from.
Yes.
Also, we do have an affiliate status with someone. It's Geeky Clean. Andre, you did a fantastic job with the last Geeky Clean trailer. Do you want to do another one?
What?
Absolutely.
Oh, good.
Hey guys. We are all so excited for the beginnings of this absolutely, quite literally epic campaign.
Nice.
And what better way to be epic than to sit in a bathtub with a bath bomb? You can get at Geeky
What does
Clean
that
with our
mean?
friends at Geeky Clean. You can get little bath bombs that have dice inside of them, which, in their own way, are like little boons from the gods because you can literally control fate. I mean, not really because they're dice, but you know, it's fun.
I don't.
Uh-huh.
If
Keep going.
if you would like to use the code in the Twitch chat, you can get yourself a little discount, and that'll help support them and support us over here at Fae Fiends and Friends.
Yes.
Geeky Clean, where you never roll another dirty 20.
Oh,
Perfect.
that's
I love
cute.
it. So,
Our
if you
little
want to support
Samuel
us,
here.
hey.
Middle
if you want
one
to,
is usually, but
hello.
I feel like you got it in the end.
So if you want to support us and you want to support another fantastic smaller company that helps and plays D&D, go ahead and reach out and give them their money. Or you can directly give us your money here by subbing and following us and doing other things. You can just give us your money. It's fine. We
Give us all your money.
give us
Right
your
now.
money.
Oh.
No copyright. Also, one more thing before we continue on to our fantastic players, we do have a content warning. Now, we love everyone that is here. However, we know that there are some topics that are a lot harder for people to handle at some points. And I try to do the best I can to talk with my players to make sure that we're all on the same page. But I can't do that with every single one of you, unfortunately. So if you need to take a break or wait for a VOD to come up so you can skip it, go ahead. That is totally okay. We will see you back sometime. If this show doesn't quite fit you, we have a couple of other shows, and that is okay. All right, so we're gonna start off. I will go first. I am Serenity. I am the dungeon master for this. I'm Clickety Clack Stack on most of my social medias. I don't really even know where I'm at right now, but TikTok's my most popular one, so go there if you want to see me. Oh, holy!
Jesus fuck! Fuck, Madam V! Oh my
You
Madam
god!
give me
V.
all your money?
Madam V, you're a goddamn treasure. That's all. Thank you.
Madam V, thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, now, okay. Now I feel bad because you just gave me money and I was joking.
Thank you so much.
Listen. It goes to help support the channel. So.
It does. And all the
Oh,
people.
but thank
work
you.
on the channel.
Thank you
so much.
That was.
I'm gonna have a
Wow.
panic attack, so why don't we just go over to Andre? You introduce yourself while I calm the fuck down.
Fantastic. Hi, I'm Andre. I go by Dice Club and Andre on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and Twitch. I play Kazimir, the wild magic Minotaur Barbarian here on Tragedy Theologian. But you can also catch me as the DM for the previously mentioned Sellsword Saga on Wednesdays at 8:30 p.m. EST, 5:30 p.m. PST. It is a lot of fun. It is a group of mercenaries starting out in this homebrew world. Very interesting world building. It's a lot of like reworking of like very core D&D concepts, and it's super fun. If you want to see people try their best all the time, you should watch that show.
That was beautiful. All right, next up we have lovely Sloan.
Yes.
Go for it.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sloan, aka Arplebe, and you can find me here on Faith Evens and Friends at this time. I play Bastian Diamandus, the illusion wizard human lad, and you can also find me on the Welcome In on Friday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing Barney, the half-elven druid. Little nervous boy. He made a lot of mistakes last episode, and I'm gonna have to deal with that. But you can also find me on TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, Tumblr, especially on Twitch. I stream 3 days a week on my own channel, and we have a lot of fun. I just played a game called Sayonara Wild Hearts, and it was wonderful and also very gay. So, yeah, come join us there and hop in my Discord if you want. That's it. It's Adam's turn.
Solid. I wasn't prepared, if you couldn't tell, because I had my mic muted.
Nice.
Solid. Hi, I'm Adam. I'm also known as Mr. Adup everywhere online. That is MRADDUP, and that's everywhere online. I have that on lock. I can be found here during this time. Sometimes I can be found on Mondays at Witches. Who knows? Maybe I'll show up in Sellsword. But you can also find me on Saturdays, also over on the Welcome In. I play on the Conundrum Company crew, and we are, facing pirate dragons right now. So, that's a fun thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's not. Because they're full dragons. They're full dragons. Ancient ones. But yeah, so that's where I'm at in life. I tonight am going to be playing the Horizon Walker Ranger, also known as Azrail, or also known as the Hitman for the Gods. So
Spicy.
I do believe
Spicy.
it is Bonnie's.
Bonnie's turn.
Is it me?
I do
Hello. I'm Bunny, also known as Chaotic Bunny on all my social media platforms. Which ones? Fuck around and find out. I play Melaena, a demigod shadow dancer rogue, who... Find out.
Threat? I think that was a threat.
Fuck around and find out.
It's a threat, for sure.
I also play on Witches of Woodside on this channel on Mondays, 5:30 PST, 8:30 PST. Time zones are so hard. And then over on this show as a mimic, you can find me playing in another great campaign where I play another demigod in the Percy Jackson universe.
You have a disease.
Crazy.
Yeah.
You have a disease.
Tell me you're gay without telling me you're gay.
You have a problem.
Okay.
Where I play
All
Zinnia,
right.
Child of Lethe, and then I run the Twitter. Faithine friend. There we go.
They do so much. They are fantastic. So many people here do so much for us, and the rest of the people, they just kind of slid in
Do
for
so
the first
much.
time.
Still
Speaking
do
of,
so much.
of someone who's kind of new to our channel,
Yes.
Hi, everybody. My name's Christian. Hey, Fluffy Goober on several socials, including crawlinginmyskin.com, because these wounds, they will not heal. But you can mostly find me on TikTok. And I'm playing the Leonin Econite fighter, Ragna, of the Iron Claw. And I'm so excited to be here. This is gonna be fantastic. I can't wait for the chaos. So that's me.
Fuck yes.
Awesome.
That was beautiful.
Oh, in my skin.
Okay.
My skin.
We only want to do enough to where we don't get copyright
Yeah,
strikes, but also we
yeah.
want to do enough. So
Yeah.
I get it.
Right.
Also, I realized I literally didn't say anything important about this channel about me being in it. I'm in Witches of Woodside. There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So yeah, I just forgot to say that. When Bonnie said it, I'm like, that's dumb. I should have said that. Okay, so I'm going to talk a little bit about what happened during our session 0 and also give you
Nothing happened.
a rundown about what tragedy is.
So nothing happened during session 0, right?
Yeah, I don't think anything
Nothing happened.
Mm-mm, no.
So,
That one got cockblocked.
tragedy of Theologian. The era of Theologian is a dystopian time filled with nightmares, bloodlust, not from only the monsters and beasts that edge closer to society each day, but also from the heads of those of the same society. Wars are raging, man against man and man against the unnatural forms that have come out of hiding. People go into temples and beg for their patrons to help, most of the time with no reply. Little do the mortals know the gods are planning their own war, and that soon they will send help. These chosen need time to grow to the god standards, so until that day comes, they will show their true potential, and they will help the mortals with their petty squabbles.
Oh,
So
no.
these chosen, last episode, were all drawn based off of a prolific dream, and a feeling. It was all based off a feeling to head to this one location. We had people from different continents coming around to come to one location, one way or another, whether it was from a rowboat, from a small little sail ship, or from gaining people's trust and joining a crew, or paying their way to get to the island. These people all ended up on the Fated Isles on the island of Alpha, which is the largest island in the Fated Isles. They all showed up one way or another. Some highlights that happened. Kazimir and Melaena traveled together, and they scared a fisherman out of having his boat and commandeered it.
Kazimir scared a fisherman.
Melaena stood there.
I said, is
Wait a
your
minute, there's
your
a-
life worth less than 5 gold? Then move.
Well, he never took the money either. He was just like, so he didn't even
he
get
just
the money.
scrammed it.
Yeah, they left. We had Ragna, who was actually traveling with an NPC named Presith, a drow. She made sure they got a rowboat to be exact, and took turns with him rowing to the island from the mainland.
Fuck.
So that was a
That's a
that
long
was
way.
it was a long way, but it was good practice. And then we got to next was Azrail, who joined a pirate ship after belittling the captain's son, but he also agreed.
I kicked him in the crotch. Let's be real. I kicked him in the crotch.
You
Good
did.
dessert.
You really did.
Dude,
But he earned his way onto the ship to help out by trying to teach the captain's son how to hold a sword correctly and fight. He didn't get that far. And then Bastian, kind of the most exciting, I'm gonna say, trip on the way there. Bastian has a friend that comes along with them. And I will let them explain their friend when they're explaining their character. But they stopped at a cute little town called Pasai City. And they found a lovely person. And then they got cucked by their said friend.
Is that not what happened? You wanna?
That's exactly what happened. I'm not
Silence.
giving away all the details.
Nothing happened.
That's how I remember it, yeah.
We can talk about how a certain goddess came in and personally
don't
cucked
have
them
to.
herself.
We don't have
Yeah,
to.
but we don't have to talk about that. So after getting back on track to go where they needed to go, they got onto a run-down old luxury cruising ship and made their way to the Fated Isles. They all ended up in this pirate town, which is a half-built, ramshackled village city. It's a port village, where pirates, criminals, and other people who don't really care about the laws or would like to avoid them would go. And they all ended up there. Our friends, first of all, Ragna, he just went, I'm gonna go to bed. And he went to a nearly toppling inn. After that, then Melaena and Kazimir ended up there, and they did a little bit of exploring. Melaena found a dais in the forest just outside of town, with her sneaky nat 20 that she brought up in my way, but that's okay. It's fine. She's good at looking. And Kazimir just went, I would like clothes. And so they made clothes out of 2 bed sheets because he's very large. And also hired a prostitute. Ta-da! And he was told to sleep in a barn. Azrail came to the city and was slightly confused about everything that was happening. Oh, I'm sorry. Bastian showed up before that and was trying to gain a little bit of information, you know, trying to steal from the local shops.
Listen, that gold didn't belong to them in the first place. Is it really stealing if you steal it from a person who stole it? Questions we ask
Yes.
ourselves.
To them, it was stealing. So, yes, in this context. And after that, they went to go procure themselves a lovely, what should I call it? Person to give money for release.
Canoodling, yeah.
And it was a centaur. And that's when Azrail sees, because they were told to look for weird people. They see a very small man with a peacock following them. You're very small. Don't give
No.
me that look.
Very
You're
tiny.
small.
It was at the weird part. I look very normal, thank you.
It was a peacock.
That's fine.
Good joke.
Everyone kind of came together. Everyone just was like, why are you yelling? Why are you causing a commotion? And somehow it just all worked out that they were there for the same reason. They all had the same pull from their hearts and their head. Before we continue on to where we were, I'm gonna have everyone describe their characters because we described them all to ourselves, but you at home should know how hot these people are.
Ooh.
So we're gonna start with Kazimir because that's who's next to me.
Yes.
Okay. Kazimir is an 8'2" ox of a man, large, barrel-chested, sort of like a slate gray color and a similarly rocky, like washboard front side. Arms that could demolish a temple, and on his chest he has a bright blue scar over his heart that is like a lightning scar that also like sort of throbs with his heartbeat, and he has 2 large sets of horns that sort of curl forward, and he has he has hair like wheat in October, short, shorn, and blonde. That's it. Oh, and also he's wearing a pauldron and a loincloth.
and a new cape that was made from 2 bed sheets being put together.
And a new cape made from 2 bed sheets that were put together.
All right.
My turn.
Next up. Yes, you.
Bastian Diamandus is a 5'3" human young man. He's like 21 years old. Hair about my length, but curly, dark, luscious brown, usually up in a half up, half down style. He has very clear, dewy skin, high cheekbones, square jaw, a little bit of stubble that's very well kept, long, thick eyelashes. He's not very strong, but he has the kind of muscles that you get if you work out purely to look good. And he wears a toga, always a toga. This one is a little stained, a little dirty. He has a second one that's perfectly clean, but there's always at least one peck out, at least one titty out at all times, and the length of his toga never goes past mid-thigh. Other than that, he has a satchel and an annoying little peacock that follows him around that he can't seem to get rid of.
No, Xerxes is cute.
And beautiful, dark, sparkling eyes. He's a hot boy. That's it.
He is a hot boy. All right,
Hot boy.
next up is our next
Azrail.
hot boy.
Oh,
Azrail.
Azrail.
I'm a hot boy since when? All right, Azrail
Shut
is
up.
about
Always.
6'2". He's very tan skin, like pretty dark. He has stark white hair that is swept back into a small bun, and the sides are completely shaved. One big notable thing is that his eye color is purple, and other than that, the only distinctive features of him is that he wears black armor and has what hangs like a cape that is purple going down, that he will sometimes bring around because it sits on his back normally, but he'll bring around so it sits over like a shoulder cape, at times over one shoulder. And he also wears a necklace with a purple butterfly on it, similar to the one that I am currently wearing. Strange, right? And he kind of has the Athenian type of a skirt on with sandals as shoes.
Hell yeah.
And I believe it's all.
Very, very, very lovely.
P character design.
I told you guys they're all simpable. Okay, next up is the next simpable character, Melaena.
Hello. I'm playing Melaena. She is a very, very short 5'2" demigod. She has very long red hair, bright red. That's normally either down or in a braid. She also has like pale skin with like freckles covering her face, bright green eyes. She wears kind of just a mix of leathers and has a very dark cape that she often has the hood pulled up over. And one side of the armor that she wears covers her shoulder down to her elbow, but the other is completely bare. And she wears a choker that has a moonstone in it. And she has a lot of like earrings that have like stars and moons. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, next up is Christian. Go ahead.
Oh my god! Ragna's is a mix of like charcoal gray and midnight black fur. Medium length mane, but it's tied up in like locks in the back. With like dreads sprouting from like either side of it. His right eye is covered by a leather eye patch, and his left eye looks like a sparking forge. It's like a lemon yellow to like a dull orange.
Hell yes.
His chainmail, he has like freshly made chainmail, like it looks barely used. but covering that is like a blacksmith smock with like blacksmithing or heavy duty gloves on. He's 6'4". He's got on his back, I think the most striking thing about him, other than that he's a black Leonin, is that he has a giant sword about the same size as him that's made from the jawbone of a wyvern and several like metals attached to it. And right now he's looking kind of like meek and unsure of where he's going.
Fuck, that's so cool. Jesus.
A wyvern dog?
A wyvern? Hello?
You say a wyvern dog?
A wyvern's jawbone? What?
Wyvern?
I didn't know that.
Everyone has just such wonderful taste here. Just so much flavor.
We're very, very
All
hot, very
right,
sexy.
so we'll go ahead and get started. So everyone has caused a commotion in the village. Finally, Melaena goes, we should probably go this way to the location she found earlier, to the dais. Everyone has started heading that way. Any conversations that you would like to continue or start, feel free.
I catch up with my bird.
Melena's walking ahead, trying to like keep the distance from the peacock and just like sidestepping as much as she can.
Is the peacock right on her heels? Is it right next to her?
Xerxes was trying to be very close, but now noticing the position of wanting to distance herself, they're gonna go ahead and stay a bit more back. However, as Bastian catches up, they're gonna look at you, then look back, and keep going.
What? I nudge it with my foot. As we're walking, Bastian just like reaches forward with a foot.
You receive a "Brr!" and an angry peacock look now.
Okay. It's gonna be weird, fine.
Do you talk to that thing often? I'm just wondering, honestly.
What? No?
You've done it at least 6 times during these last 10 minutes that I have met you.
He's very intelligent. Haven't you ever had a pet? He's not my pet.
No,
Haven't you ever been around
I've
an animal?
never. No,
What?
not really. I can't.
What?
It's
Where are you from?
what I'm. It is also kind of a difficult question to answer because it's a little bit of everywhere, but also not.
It seems
So-
like everything's a difficult question with you.
Does it? Because I've answered pretty much everything that you've asked me.
I feel like
It's like the first one that
That's okay.
Well.
That's fine.
everything that I've asked you, I've gotten yelled at for. So, I guess
I'm stressed out. It's a stressful situation.
why? If you do not mind me asking, of course. If you do, I can move on. But
I was not expecting to have to do this.
oh, we aren't doing anything. I'm very confused. What do
No,
you mean
like
do
being
the-
like the group.
Oh.
This was
No, I understand that. Honestly, I don't love being in a group, but I get it.
what was your name again?
It's Azrail.
Azrail.
And yours is
Bastian Diamandis.
Bastian. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. And your pet friend? I don't know what you want me to call your.
He's not my pet.
your-
He's not my friend.
Why do you talk? You just said you talk to pets.
I didn't. He hangs around a lot. So I have to talk to him sometimes. If I can't talk to him, how am I supposed to? Never mind. His name is Xerxes, but just ignore him. Honestly, you'll be better off that way.
A very abrupt peacock stare. And then the peacock's gonna kind of lower themselves down while they're like walking, they start to walk behind you instead. Little angry peacock stomps.
Yeah, he's really temperamental. Just don't.
Xerxes, you seem like an interesting traveling companion. I cannot lie.
Xerxes will look up and go, "Burp," looking much fine with you. You are a-okay.
Don't encourage him. Don't talk. Just don't. Don't encourage him.
Don't encourage.
Just-
He's pretty harmless, to be honest with you.
You.
He just is. Look at him. He's giving me
He
that
looks
look.
like that.
He did the
Yeah, he
winky
does.
thing. He did the winky thing.
Trust me, that bird is far from harmless. Okay, my ankles have been bleeding for like 3 months straight. It's ridiculous.
Probably because you do that poke thing with your foot. That's actually just.
I nudged
I don't
him.
know how you.
I nudged him.
It's a poke. If I poked you, I don't think you would like it that much. So, why would you do it?
Okay, well he started it. I just keep walking.
I don't think you did. He's gonna keep walking too.
Xerxes. So Xerxes will actually start walking beside Azrail, but normal temperament. There's no like flaring of any feathers. Just like strutting,
Bitch.
doing fine. After a bit of travel, it takes about. Melaena, when you were on your own, it was a lot easier to get there because you didn't have to worry about a bunch of people making you go slower. It takes about 40 minutes to get back to the location that you were at before. And everyone, when Melaena brings you to that location, sees a flattened disc of a meadow inside of this jungle. There are vines overcast, and they're kind of just everywhere. However, there's a very particular, I believe it was about a 30-foot diameter of space that was not touched, other than flattened grass and a large dais in the middle.
Is what? Okay. What is
it
this?
the blaze?
Yes, as far as I was able to discern.
This is convenient.
How did you discern it? Exactly?
I was scouting the area and I found it through some help.
Were we supposed to bring like plates or something? Are we gonna eat here? Is it a table? Should I have brought finger
Melena's
sandwiches?
Melena's just gonna ignore him and walk to a section on the table.
I was being generous.
What is a finger sandwich?
Thank you. That's what I was going to
You
ask.
never had a finger sandwich? They're just
No,
like
that
they're just
was
like little.
disgusting.
It's not a
Made of
literal.
fingers?
It's not literally made of fingers. My God, no. It's
When you
just
call it a
they're-
finger
no.
sandwich,
It's
people are
because you
going to
pick it.
think
It's
that.
because you pick it up with your fingers. Come on.
When
You never
pick
had like a
everything up
cucumber
with your
sandwich
finger.
before? Just a little one? Maybe some tomato?
No.
Cucumber
Balsamic?
sandwich.
Mozzarella?
Just eat the damn cucumber.
Thank you. That's what I was going to say.
Forgot how annoying
There's
the
no
ability
accounting for
was.
taste. Okay, this place looks weird. Can I just like take a little look around? Bastian's gonna just start snooping around a little bit.
Sure. Are you looking for something in particular, or are you just kind of
He's just kind of
seeing what you-
interested. He just wants to get a better look at like what's here, and then he's gonna cast a little detect magic.
Ooh, okay, go ahead and make me an investigation check, and then you can go ahead and cast detect magic.
First
First
roll,
roll of
first roll,
campaign.
first roll.
First
Whee!
roll.
First, you and
Well,
that
I
one,
rolled
I'm
a
not losing.
5, which is fine. But I have a +6, so that's an 11 for investigation.
Perfect. Luckily, there's not a whole lot to see here, so you kind of get everything. It looks like the ground here is unnaturally flat. It looks like there's something making sure that this is just kept. And the dais in the middle, there are no chairs, but it does look like there are 5 places with little markers separating them. For detect magic, everything is going to be centered on the dais. You do just feel faint. Gonna say illusion? Hang on.
Ooh.
To look up
Okay.
the schools of magic, because oh boy.
Yeah,
I wasn't
Bastian
prepared.
reaches into his satchel and just kind of like pulls out a wand that is made of dark wood, and it has like gold filigree that kind of winds its way all the way up. It's very, very shiny and well polished. And he begins to do a little incantation. And does a little wave with his wand over the dais as he does some detecty magic. So
It is the other one, the kind of feeling you have all around is going to be transmutation. But for the
if I get turned into a fish, not again. Never again.
God damn it. These circles you're talking about, the 5 circles, do they have anything on them, or are they just like raised, or is it like, are there etchings or designs around them?
there's nothing that you really see other than it's just a place. It's a large circle with like 5 spaces created. So it's like a table almost, but no chairs. The table itself has divination.
Oh, interesting.
Does anything happen when Melaena stands at the table?
Nothing.
I think we all have to be standing here to make the event go off. I don't really know.
Oh. Seems to be the logical response.
Okay.
And Azrail is going to take a spot, one of the 5, but he's going to be close to Melaena.
Kazimir is going to be on the other side of Melaena.
I guess I'm gonna be next to.
Bastian, you jealous bitch.
I'm not jealous. There's nothing to be jealous of. I'm gonna go pick up Xerxes like a little football and tuck him under my arm. If I get transported to another plane, you're coming with me.
Angry touching.
I hold him behind the neck so he can't bite me. Behind the head.
I don't think you're holding him correct. It seems like he does want to like.
This tends to work.
Can I
pretty
roll an
well for
animal
my
handling check to
purposes.
see if this is the correct way to hold a peacock?
Can I
This is not the normal use of animal handling. Like, how do you handle an animal? You don't even need to roll. That is not the correct way to hold them.
Hey, if I
Kazimir just
Google
looks
it,
over-
actually, and this is the way people capture peacocks, I'm gonna fucking rub it in y'all's faces. I am going to rub
No,
it in
it
your
might
face.
be the right way, except for this one is very upset at you and very uncomfortable.
Well, like, he can
Also,
deal
you
with
can
it.
rub my face. I hope not intelligent.
All right, I
Does
stand.
Bastian stand next to Kaj or next to
No,
Azrail?
he's standing next to Azrail.
That's what I thought.
Oh, cool.
Are you kidding
I guess
me?
I'll take
I
the
don't
last
have a
remaining
death wish.
spot.
Ragna's just waiting, like, oh god, just let them do what they're gonna do. Okay, so you all take a spot around and at a place. You do see a little bit of glowing start to happen where the dividers are, but Bastian can feel that it's getting a little stronger. However, it doesn't look like everything is activated yet.
Melaena puts a
Okay.
hand on the table.
What's the time of day, the day/night?
I think it would be just around, I'm gonna say noon.
Okay.
Does
what
anything
did-
happen when I touch the table?
Your spot lights up.
Oh,
Fine. I let go of the hand that's behind his head and I put my hand on the table.
He does not choose violence at this point. You are lucky.
One of these days, this bird's gonna take my nipple off. Just straight up.
One of
rip
these
it.
days, it's all about the he said, she said bullshit.
Okay, so does everyone place their hands on the spots?
One
Yes.
big meaty blue palm.
You practically take over your spot, pretty much. Like, it's not large, but enough. So as the hands are going on there, it's this very light, beautiful sky blue. The table begins to, from the outside, start to morph into this magical color inwards. And once it hits the center where all the pieces connect, you start to hear a rumbling a little bit towards the north. I'm sorry, the south, towards the south. You hear it just a... Sounds like something is rising.
We came from, like, the docks are at the north side of the island, right?
Correct. Everything's north. Everything else is south.
Okay.
Do we
Can I? Kaj is gonna climb a tree and look out. Do I need to roll athletics or anything?
Yeah, because I don't know if this tree can support your weight.
Make a constitution
fair.
saving throw for the
I'm-
tree.
I might. Actually, yeah. You're right.
Pick a big
For
tree,
those who don't
motherfucker.
know- For those who don't know, Kazimir is 700 pounds.
God.
So
Too big.
Too big.
he's giant.
On a scale from 1 to 10, that's too big.
He's barely classed as a
don't know.
medium-sized humanoid.
I don't know what you guys are feeding him, but he's too damn big.
You've done the thing.
Too damn big.
What did you roll, Kashmir?
Oh. Oh. Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 24.
Perfect. So you scurry up this tree, no problem. The tree seems to hold your weight pretty well. You do feel it kind of lean in your direction of where most of your body weight is, but it's not too far. When you get up higher on the tree, about 300 feet south, you do see what looks like trees have been pushed out of the way and down, like something's erupted in that area, but you can't quite see over all the brush.
there is another clearing further ahead, 300 feet.
Can I use one of my abilities, which is Detect Portal? Once per short rest as an action, you can detect the distance and direction of the closest planar portal within a mile of you.
Is there any limitation on, like, stone covers?
says-
Anything?
It just says I can detect the closest portal within 1 mile of.
You feel one, but it is extremely... It seems to be in the direction that Kazimir was looking, but then down.
So you said about 300 feet, correct?
Yes, that's where the clearing is. I don't know if there's anything further in that direction. I can't see over the tree line.
I definitely think Azrail for a second closes his eyes, and when he opens it, his eyes almost flash purple for a second. There is a portal to somewhere in that direction, but it's under that direction, if that makes sense. Maybe we just opened the door?
That would certainly be a good guess. Yes. Shall we?
Melaena is already walking towards.
Okay.
I'm following.
Kazimir jumps from the tree.
Yeah.
The ground shakes.
Can you give me some sort of check? I'm not going to make it have to be acrobatics, but just something. Something,
I
because
can do
that's
acrobatics.
weight hitting the ground.
Do you do an eat shit check?
Yeah, but like, yeah.
I throw myself.
Ooh, an
What
eat
you
shit
do?
check. Do you want me to do acrobatics or athletics?
You can do whichever one works best. Normally, people when they do like a jumping, most of the time I feel like it's an acrobatics, but it can be athletics if you wish.
Okay. For athletics, that's an 11.
Well,
fucking
you
meteor.
you didn't realize that this tree had as much give and flexibility as it does. So as you jump, it kind of launches you in a different direction than when you were jumping to. You gain your footing and you fall correctly. However, it definitely was a bit spotty.
Fuck, that's good.
Kazimir lands in the brush in the opposite direction. All right, like comes out of the jungle with like just like some twigs in his hair and like just
Love him.
Nice.
Right. Well, Lady Melaena has already headed in that direction, so we should probably catch up.
Lady Melaena. Oh.
Don't call me lady.
Wait, are you really a lady? I don't mean
No.
gender-wise. I mean like I meant like in terms of like. Is that like a title that you have?
No, it's just a sign of respect because of my mother.
Oh, right.
She's
Right.
literally a demigod in front of you.
A demigod. Yes. Yeah. Very impressive. Are we gonna jump through a portal now?
Melena's
I'm
been
going
walking.
to follow you. I'm going to go follow Melaena. And I walk after Melaena at this point.
It's Ragna. Is Ragna doing okay? He's been real quiet. You doing okay?
Ragna's taking in each person. Like, how? I was expecting something, not this. And he doesn't know how to process any person in this group. Like he's trying to million thoughts at once, but he can't seem to pin them at all.
Can Kazimir walk up to Ragna?
Yeah, after that landing, it's gonna take a second, but yeah, you can walk to.
I'm big. I got a big stride. It's fine.
That's fair.
Kazimir strolls up to Ragna.
So, what is your name?
Ragna of the Ironclaw Pride. I believe yours is Kazimir.
Kazimir, yes.
And a pleasure to meet you. It was a very good, solid landing.
It's about recovery.
It's all about the execution. Yes.
Your clothing. Wear fine armor.
Thanks.
You work for someone.
I made it myself. It is a Ironclaw specialty, armor and weapons.
You are a smith?
Yes, the Ironclaw family and not myself are smiths. I could probably help you with that with your hood. It could use some work, but it's a good start.
The cloak is fine. It does not need more modification. It works.
That it does. Shall we keep up with our competitors?
Yes. Let's.
Yes.
They go forward.
Sam.
Okay. So we all.
Oh shit.
That's a lot of person.
That is a lot of man.
That is a lot of men and also a lot of cow. Wow.
How?
Yeah, pretty much. Mood. So you all walk about 300 feet southwards. And you can start to see where trees have been pushed over and where a bit of destruction and dismay has happened with this mausoleum that has come up from underground. It is this beautiful white marble that is only dirtied by the dirt that it just rose from, but it's slowly kind of draping off as it's sitting there. You can see symbols of... You know what? You can see symbols. If anyone wants to make an investigation check, feel free.
Fuck yeah! I will
So excited.
absolutely take that investigation.
I'll do it for fun.
Ooh,
16.
Okay.
It's a 14.
14.
14.
25.
God damn it.
Fuck off.
Shut the fuck up.
So everyone thought they knew what was happening, and then Bastian's like, "Hold up, bitch." We'll put them.
No,
readers
no,
on.
he doesn't put those on in public.
Oh,
I was
no.
joking. I kind of forgot he had readers from last episode. So everyone can see that these are portrayals of the gods, as seen from like different temples. Bastian would know each and every one of them. Like, you can name, it's like that one's Zeus, this one's Hera, which Hera looks actually different when you saw her than what they kind of turned her out to be.
Those are not her measurements.
What?
Well, I meant
What?
she looked younger, but hey, you know what? You got to be nice.
She
I mean,
keeps
that's
it
fair.
tight. Are you kidding me? She keeps it tight.
I'm just gonna go in here for a while, guys.
The Xerxes just looks at you.
What?
Is
Just-
this
just
the
stare.
Olympians?
You can see the Olympians on there, but you can also see other gods that aren't a part of the Olympians. You do see Hades. That's one of the easier ones you can spot. You also do notice like some minor deities like Pan.
Oh, interesting. Bastian is just like very closely looking over all of these, with a very like he has a very sharp look when he's focusing, and does just kind of raise an eyebrow. Does this mean anything to him? Like the array that they're in? Is there a scene of some kind or anything like that?
It does look like the gods of quote-unquote more importance are in the front near where there is an entrance. There is it looks like what was a door slid down or out to create a walkway. So you do see Zeus and Hera up front. And then going around the sides, you can see Poseidon, Dionysus, the Olympians, and then after the Olympians, people who weren't on the Olympians pantheon, and then back you do see minor deities.
And this is like everyone. So
It has a lot of people. There are a lot of gods, but it has a lot of different depictions.
I don't really know what this is for, but if I guess we just go inside. Is that what we're supposed to do?
I don't trust this.
Oh, you don't trust
Azrail.
the giant temple that just came out of the earth? Why not?
Can I walk in?
Yeah, you
Melena's
straight up
walking
can.
into.
Awesome. You guys
Shadow
do
kids, what's up?
the entryway that you enter into, you see two stone, they're not called sarcophagi. You see two stone sarcophagi on the sides, but then as you walk forward, you do see that there is a stairway leading down.
Oh, I cast mage armor on myself.
There is nothing dangerous that I can tell, at least. I just see two sarcophagi, but that is You know.
The presence of dead
Kind of
bodies
just-
doesn't actually reassure me that much. But he is gonna walk inside.
I look over the sarcophagi and just see what they're about.
Sure. Do you want to start with the left or the right?
Left.
On the left, you can see it is slightly larger than the right one. It's actually much bigger. Looking around, you do see different depictions of what looks like stories are being told. You do see some fighting. You do see it looks like menial tasks, and you see something that feels slightly familiar to yourself. When you look at the plaque, you see the name Heracles.
Interesting. I look at the other sarcophagi.
The other one, slightly smaller. You do see some depictions that, some monsters that you do recognize. Namely, you do know of things called Medusas.
Yes.
You do read the name Perseus
Yeah.
on this one.
Perseus and Heracles.
Would we have reference for those names?
See. Melaena, I will give you, if you want to do a history check, you have advantage. So would Bastian if he wanted to make one, and so would Azrail. The other two you would want to make either a religion or a history check, but I don't see any bonuses.
That's the natural 20.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Oh, fuck. Then
Oh, I
fuck
came
it,
so
that doesn't
close
even
to
matter.
that 20 also. 17.
Natural 20.
Fuck yes. Smart boy.
Is that with religion? Do you want religion or do you want history? Melaena did roll a history.
It would probably. I think it might just be same history
Okay,
because of Leonid's nature not to really care about religion.
that's totally fair.
Nice.
I got a 4.
Wow.
Hell yeah,
You may
dude.
need to duck. I
Rock.
think your horns will probably get stuck if you don't duck.
Pretty rock.
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 What did Bastian get?
Oh, he got like an 18.
Oh, okay. So you weren't even really thinking about it, but you know about it. It's like, oh, okay.
I'm familiar
I
with
feel
this.
like that's just a side.
Yeah, it's just in the back of his head.
For the two that rolled nat 20s, you've heard about it in different circumstances. Melaena, you know personally from your mother. You have been told stories. Zeus is not her favorite person, and neither is Hera. But you did actually know that there was a demigod that was of Zeus's, which is not irregular. But Hera despised him. And he tried his best to prove himself. He went through a couple things that you can definitely understand. You do know that he did end up passing away and did not want to join the Pantheon in the afterlife. So he is put to rest, and this is where he stands. You did not know he was buried here, but you did know that he has passed. After he was on Gaian, the Earth. It's called Gaian, everyone. For a long time. For Ragna, I'm gonna give you Perseus. So, as someone who has been very close to the sea for a long time, which is called Pasai for everyone. There we go. We're getting a little bit of lore in there. You've been close to the sea for a very long time. You do know that even though your city does not particularly trust the gods, they are there. One of the most frequent that would quote-unquote occur would probably be anything to do with Poseidon. And especially since you have a friend who is from underwater, you know a little bit about things that have to do with Poseidon. You did learn about Perseus and how Perseus actually did do some heroic deeds, saved people, worked through different wars, and actually did kill a very strong Medusa who was planning an attack on people. So he is a hero that is moderately well known. Definitely, Feltios does not like to speak of heroes based off of gods, but you do know he exists. He did pass away some years later after the war happened, and he was put to rest, but no one knew where he was put to rest to. And everyone has little tidbits for the lower they rolled, and then Kazimir's like rock.
I know it's a sarcophagus, right? Like it's
Yeah,
yeah.
You've
rock
seen dead
box.
people, right?
Rock box. Cool.
Melaena is just staring at the sarcophagus of Heracles and kind of just looks at all the trials with just like a little bit of a disgusted face. Before making her way to the stairs and waiting at the top.
Are we going down there?
Did you want to open them?
I don't think that would be very
Best
wise.
not to disturb the dead.
They are, I would not say legendary, but yes, legendary, mythical, even
Has it
Oh.
been
heroes of their times.
So sorry. ADHD brain. My bad.
Good.
Has it been 10 minutes yet?
I'm gonna say no.
So I would still
Those
have my
things were-
detect magic.
That's fine, yeah.
Can I get anything off the sarcophagi?
What are the limitations of detect magic? Because I know there are some.
Yes. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
You cannot read anything from these sarcophagi.
Well, they're not trapped, I think. So, not magically at least.
If you would like to open them, you can.
I don't think we
Usually-
should. I think we should head downstairs and
I don't
see
think
what
anybody's seen those bodies in.
mystical forces want our attention.
You seem very interested in dead bodies that try to see them.
I'm not interested in dead bodies. I'm interested in... Okay, I'm interested in those specific dead bodies, but it's because of who they are. What is interesting? People probably haven't seen those things or
Zeus
touched...
is not a god you want to anger. Don't touch them.
Okay. Are we going down into the scary, terrifying basement? I'd love to
It's
get
not
some
that
cobwebs
scary.
on my sandals.
It's you.
Do you want
You are clearly not an adventurer. This is your first
Do you want
time.
me to walk in front of you?
sandals.
Like, why do you?
Sandals.
Why are your sandals?
Sorry, I
Also, what does a
other people started
sandal?
talking, my brain went, you're not working anymore. Go to sleep. I blue screened for 1 second. No, I'm not an adventurer.
Sleep
I'm...
time.
I could walk in front of you if that would help. I don't-
Actually, you know what? That would be perfect. I would love that. Could you walk in front of me? Actually, I'll just be in the back. Except, not the back, because I need to have someone
I will
behind
be
me.
in the back.
Okay, then I'm gonna go in the middle. Perfect.
You will be right in front of me.
I would really rather not.
I would really wish that you did.
It's infecting you.
This is becoming a very awkward situation, if I'm being honest. I'm just going to begin to walk, and you guys can catch up. And he's just gonna start walking down the stairs at this point.
I push aside like some of the skirt and unsheath a dagger that's strapped to my thigh.
Oh, the basement's not scary.
I have 2 sickles that are not drawn.
I think if Bastian is next to Ragna will go. Don't worry, I'm not much of an adventurer myself either.
Oh. Well, you have a sword.
Haven't really swung it much.
Great. I feel very confident about what we're doing here.
I mean, we are talking about gods. Can anybody feel confident?
I like you.
You seem pretty okay too.
You're a terrible judge of character.
He just shrugs.
All right, so Kazimir, you're the only one that has a little bit of an issue. Not only going in, to go down, you're gonna have to pretty much like squat. It is not meant for large practical walls to go down. So you can get down there. It's just gonna take a little bit of work.
Can I break it a little bit just to have some like?
Oh, you want just a little bit for a little treat?
Just a little
yeah,
bit.
you can break it a little bit for a treat.
Okay.
I will need you to roll a strength.
Wait,
Just
what
roll
are you-
strength.
What are you breaking?
The way down
Oh, that
because
was
he's
kind of-
large.
Beautiful.
A strength check?
Yep.
That's a 17.
So the marble is no match for you as you slide through the entryway. There is not much like for the most part you seem pretty like you can make yourself fit. It's your horns, and you just start creating like 2 lines of where your horns stick up. But they're nice and polished now. They're like they have a little nice shine. You did a little bit of like cleaning. It's great. They're a little musty, but it's fine.
That's good.
The only
How dark is it, by the way?
I was just perfect timing. The inner light in the mausoleum, the first floor, was coming directly from outside. As you start going deeper down, the hallway down seems to get darker and damper, but soon after it almost reaches pitch black, a magical bluish green light flares up from a sconce on the wall, and they just start going down. You just hear and it goes down their stairway, and there is a landing you see at the bottom.
Wow. They really know how to decorate. Shall we?
Azrael's just continued to walk, and I think he's definitely has the hands behind the back, just slowly walking down.
After all of the lights flare up, Kazimir's gonna just like prepare like his longbow just on the ready.
Bastian has his wand tucked behind his ear.
Perfect. So you guys are down there. When you get to the landing, you can finally stretch out. Kazimir, the ceilings are high. So once you can get there, you can stand up tall, stretch out. But you notice what seems to be more sarcophagi, but into the walls. And they line the walls. Every grouping of like 4, there's a sconce, 4 more, a sconce, 4 more, and then you do see a couple of pathways at the end of this hallway.
So...
They certainly like their theatrics.
Is it like dusty down here?
A bit. It's way less than you would think it was gonna be,
Yeah.
but there's a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Are the sarcophagi like normal people sized?
It varies. They do seem to be pretty large. All the spaces seem to be pretty large, but then the sarcophagi inside of those spaces are varying. So they are uniform enough to where something really big could fit in there. But they do put smaller sarcophagi in those spaces. So smaller humanoids and larger humanoids can all fit in these slots.
Can I
Which
see
way
anything?
do we want to? No, you go.
No, my character
Go.
can't stop talking. You go ahead.
Oh, I can't stop talking. You go.
Fuck. God. Okay.
You hang up first.
No, you hang
You
up
go
first.
first. No, you hang
Stop
up
it.
first.
No, I love you
Stop.
more. Okay.
Oh my God, I love you more.
Someone, let's go.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I'm messing with you.
Okay. Can I see anything indicative on these sarcophagi about who's in there? Any more heroes, demigods?
So unlike the ones that were up top, those were very finely crafted and almost like you could see full scenes and stories. These are a lot more just common. Like they all look very similar other than their sizes. You can see names, and right below their names, you do see a title that's hero of whatever god.
Oh boy.
Do we all see that, or is that just bad?
Oh yeah, if you look at any of them, the plaques are on the sides.
Super cool.
I look for any with Thanatos' name on it. I don't think he ever had any, but
Nope, you don't see any with his name.
solid.
Wow. Commit your lifetime to a god. If you're lucky enough, you'll get buried in stone in the dirt in a little sarcophagus.
I mean, technically, we all get buried just in wooden boxes instead.
I will be
Very
buried
solid.
in a golden box.
That seems like a waste of gold.
That's a waste of gold.
It's
Well, to each their own.
quite pricey. We've had to do it a couple times.
So I take it that you have money then? It's how most people with money act.
Melaena,
true.
you getting any more dreams, like for which tunnel we're supposed to go down, or is this just a close your eyes and listen to your heart kind of situation?
Kazimir smiles and laughs, which is deeply upsetting.
Oh no.
Just pointedly
hold on.
ignores Azrael's question.
I don't have dreams. And then turns and kind of like glances. How many pathways are there?
There are two. One leading left, one leading right, but they're kind of angled, not just directly left and right, kind of like out and forward.
Can I just study them each for a moment? Does either look different? I catch
They
darker.
they look the same. They all have the same kind of linings of the sarcophagi.
Well,
We should just pick one and go, or we could split into two routes.
no.
Or somebody can go
I-
up on
I've
their own.
heard many times that is actually one of the worst things you can do as a group of people.
I would rather.
I don't usually work in groups, so that is a good thing to know.
Well, I would make a choice, but I'm not in the front, so
Well, the room is pretty big. You could walk up to the front if you'd like to.
Azrael, I'll follow behind you. Why don't we go left?
I don't know why you like to be behind me, but it feels like you're going to put a knife in my back.
I would never
believe it's
put a
what
knife in your
people
back.
Left.
That's
It's for safety reasons. They are a wizard, and wizards tend to be, I believe the term is squishier than other adventurers, people
I
who
like-
go out and journey.
I can definitely use a dagger. That is not in question. I'm just not gonna. I'm just not gonna.
Azrael 100% picks up a part of his armor and like shows us and goes, the wizards can definitely stab pretty good. but and there's definitely like a scar mark there. So like, don't underestimate somebody just because they can do the thing. I do appreciate the aesthetic of the little stick. I don't know what it is, but I appreciate it.
I believe it's a wand.
This
It's a
is
spell
not
focus
a
for
little stick.
magical.
Thank you,
Mhm.
Ragna. See?
I
knows
have
what
I
he's
have a
talking
sister
about.
who is also a wizard, so
You do? Oh my god. What school does she study?
I'm going to follow after Melaena at this point.
Melane's just walking.
Oh yeah, just like
Yeah,
Azrail kind
we're over
of
it.
like jog walk towards you.
We can talk about it.
transmutation.
Cool. Nice.
And she has stabbed me as
I-
well. So yes. So.
Canonically we've all been stabbed by wizards.
Oh, a blade singer. I see. Yeah. Got it.
Which way did you go, Melaena? Left or right?
Left.
Sounds good. So going left, this kind of mirrors the same way, except for it is not as wide. It is about, rather than the past room was about 15 feet, these other hallways are about 10 feet wide. As you're going through, you see more sarcophagi. Nothing that catches your eye, more so than the last room. But there becomes a point where there is a sharp kind of corner, and it makes you go right.
Right it is. Keep
So
on trucking.
going, I guess.
Continue on. Oh, go ahead.
Question: Are the walls like just smooth or in like with sconces every so often, or is it just like got designs on it like murals, or is it just like bare?
There are the sarcophagi that are in the wall, and they reach at the ceiling and then to the bottom, and there's little pieces in between, but there's no decoration in them, so those areas are smooth. And then the areas with the sconces, those are actually very plain and smooth as well, except for the sconce itself. So it seems like the decoration here, unnervingly, are the sarcophagi.
How gothic, love it.
Okay. Just keep walking on, seeing what we're supposed to do down here.
Sounds good. You guys end up in this area that, when you look back, you see there is another hallway. It looks like when you started, it went this way. It looks like it went this way. So it looked like it created a diamond.
Okay.
When you get to the end where both of those hallways meet back again, you see a room that is circular, like half circle, with sarcophagi filled. And where the bottom of the diamond, I know what words are, where the bottom of the diamond would be, you see a door.
Would anyone like to open it?
Is this door familiar to me?
Out of context, that's
D&D,
fucking
y'all,
hilarious.
it's the best.
Oh god.
Hey, do I know this door?
Yo, have I seen this door before?
Have I gotten drunk with this door on the weekends? Is this the
I think we fucked.
You do not personally know this door, no.
Oh, what a shame. I've known so many great doors in my life.
You really have.
Oh god.
What I meant to say was, is this door recognizable?
Not to you, no.
Okay.
It seems very flat. The door has a knob in the middle, but it doesn't look like there's any keyhole. And it looks like a slab.
There's a keyhole?
There's not a keyhole.
Oh, that's not a keyhole.
I'm guessing we need to open that.
Well, Elena opens the door.
As you go to open the door, you begin to try to turn, and it's not giving anything.
Boy.
But instead, what you hear is shifting of stone behind you.
Did the rogue just set a trap?
Well, anyone who's looking on the other side let's see, a few of the sarcophagi tops have popped open and slid out and fell to the floor.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Oh no!
Over.
Oh
Fuck
no!
I would
no.
love
Oh no!
for everyone to
over.
roll
No,
initiative.
No!
God fucking damn it!
Yeah!
Great time!
Oh, fuck off.
What's my initiative, bro?
Hold on, I gotta check what my initiative
Y'all just
is.
nat 20 for initiative.
Oh my god.
You got nat 20? Damn.
Nice.
Plus 2.
First initiative.
19 plus nothing. Oh.
Piercing
Initiative.
Okay,
That's
so I'm
crazy.
gonna go ahead and start asking questions. Anything from 25 to 20.
22.
22.
Oh, I got a 20. I also got a 22.
Who has a
Okay.
higher dex?
What's your
I have a
dex?
+3.
I have a plus 2, so you're first. Damn it.
How appropriate.
You and your big ass AC.
19 to 15.
19.
Ragna, what is your dex? What is your dex?
It's big old goose egg, gang.
Ooh, okay.
Jesus.
Well, will you re-roll? Because they also don't have any.
I can do that, yeah.
Who's they?
Don't worry about it.
Hey. I got a 13.
I love that.
Okay,
That's
it.
great. I'm
Ragna's going
excited.
first. And then my people. And then Melaena. And then
My peep.
Bastian, what did you get? What did you get, Sloan?
I just got a sweet little 14.
That's a cute little 14.
Just a
Okay,
cute
cool.
little Low
Small
ass
14 for a small man.
All right, so
It's not wrong.
motherfucker. Give me that shit.
you guys all see things coming out. Some of them are skeletal hands. Others do have bits of flesh. And some of them seem to look almost incorporeal. Kazimir, you are the first one. None of them have actually popped out yet, so they're technically all prone.
Interesting.
This
You're welcome.
motherfucker is about to turn these bitches into dust. Dust.
Yeah, I didn't think about that part. I really was hoping they were gonna go first.
My boy is gonna go ahead and run up to the sarcophagi, like two that have like the more like corporeal bodies coming out of them, and it's just going to like straight like punch through the sarcophagi and like just crush them before they can even get out.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Do it. Punch a ghost.
Fantastic. I only have one attack technically, so I'm only gonna be able to target one.
Mm-hmm.
For an attack, that is a 15.
15. Yeah, that's actually that's gonna hit it. Go ahead and do some damage.
Fuck yes.
Give me that damage.
Also, I almost fucking forgot. No, you know what? No, I'm gonna save it.
Okay, word.
All right, D6.
Fair.
That's 8 bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm going to personally say I don't think you've ever punched a ghost before. But it is an odd feeling. What looked like was there felt like nothing as you punched through
I did
it.
say specifically I wanted to target the more like physical looking ones.
Oh, a physical. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's still gonna hit whatever you hit. We're gonna, you know what? That's bludgeoning. We're gonna go straight for one of the bone boys. You
Bone
go
boy.
to one of the skeletons. Those should not be out. You go pop, and it hurts them a lot more than you were thinking it was going to, and it just breaks and shatters, and all the bones kind of roll back into the sarcophagi.
Jesus Christ.
Head covered in bone dust. Just
Holy
like,
shit.
Hi guys, thanks for raiding. Welcome to our
thanks for
stream.
that.
They're fighting dead heroes of Greek gods.
worry.
So fun.
Poignant. I'm receiving
Fighting.
mixed messages
Huh.
from these
Uh-huh.
gods.
Fair.
I just crushed
Massive
a skeleton. So,
Perfect. All right.
All
So
good.
next up
That's
is
my turn.
gonna be Azrail.
So you all watch as Azrail pulls both of the sickles from his side, and I'm going to use my bonus action to click them together and make the full scythe. So you watch as the two ends hit each other and a full scythe appears in Azrael's hands as he's now charging behind Kazimir. And he's gonna swing, like, basically it's gonna look like Kazimir gets there, and then around Kazimir, Azrael's gonna step and do a full, like, reaping strike onto, like, one of them.
You have advantage because they are prone still.
Solid. 18 plus. What is that plus? I forgot what my attack was. So that's 22 to hit?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. And go ahead and did you go for one of the incorporeal ones, or a skeleton, or something that looked a little more fleshy?
Probably something that looks more fleshy. It's what he's more used to.
Nope.
And I rolled max damage, so that's a 12.
12.
Mm-hmm.
It does not look great. You slash through it, and you see this large cut from their shoulder down through their chest. And what normally you're used to is just a spurting of blood. You see instead black ooze just kind of rolling out, and just organs that look like they should just be, they should not be in anyone's body. They look rotting and disgusting, falling out. But they're not stopping.
I definitely think he finishes it with like a flourish of like now holding the scythe, like ready for another attack, but I don't have another attack yet, so he's just waiting. So that's gonna be where I end.
But boy, does it look good. All right, Ragna, you see a couple more of these, and you see a few ghosts, a couple of fleshy boys, and some skeletons who are coming out.
I just love that, like, the context is like, I've never seen these things fucking ever. So this is terrifying. Oh boy, okay.
Got it,
so
Ragna.
I think Ragna, reacting to seeing people come from the dead, like unlatches the giant sword from behind his back, swings it down like hard as he can, and then I will hold my action for one of the creatures to come near me.
Okay.
Because I'm not trying to get in their space. I want them to come to mine. And I'm gonna ready an attack.
Sounds good. So you're holding your action. You're holding this honker of a freaking sword. Just it is like a doorway. It is huge. So you are ready, and as you ready, they come out and up. So we're gonna start with the one that is going to attack Azrail, because we are right there. You are pretty much in their way, so they can't completely get out of their sarcophagi. But does a nat 20 hit you?
Fuck off.
Fuck you.
Yes,
Fuck you.
I'm sorry.
I'm literally fine, I know.
It's fine. It's cool. It doesn't hit? Okay.
No, it does hit.
Oh, okay. So that's gonna be a total of 12 damage back as it just rears back and goes to slam against you. But you can feel all that disgusting, just internal ooze get onto you, and it starts to kind of hiss as it's on your clothing.
Ugh.
That is all it can do. We're gonna let the other zombies get out. They are pretty slow, so they're gonna start heading towards the door, but not quite make it. The skeletons are gonna go, and they're gonna go to the first person they see, which I assume is Ragna, who is set up. So go ahead and hit a bone boy.
Y'all, I don't know why I thought eating right now was a good idea.
I'm sorry.
What did you
That was a
do?
mistake. just started eating, and then the description happened, and I was like, oh, never mind.
Whoops.
That
I
means
got
my
guts on me,
descriptions
dude.
are good. Thank you for that.
I rolled a 17 on a die plus 6, so 23 to hit. Let's roll these two boys. That's fine. So I do 9 damage as Ragna like slides the sword and then just lifts up as hard as he can and as fast as he can to like try to just like disrupt it or break it apart or give it the 1-4.
Oh, the what for? Are you technically, do you have a piercing or a...
I have slashing. I have a slashing.
You slashing? Okay. So, but the weapon is so big. You slash into this. Don't take that out of context, damn it. No, stop it.
Too late.
Shit. It is, oh my god, it's so big, but it's so heavy. So when you come in and slide in, and when you pull up, you catapult this skeleton up and out, and it hits the back wall and breaks apart right next to Melaena as it hits the doorway, and just, it falls apart with all this kind of, the bones clacking against the marble floor. You destroy it.
Okay,
It's gone.
As he watches it crash and break, he immediately gets into like the most straight and appropriate stance of holding a sword you can, like it's like someone trying to practice swinging.
Aw.
Like he just gets ready. It's like, okay, next. Okay.
Oh, she would be so proud of you. Okay.
Baby.
Baby. We're gonna go ahead and we're going to have the ghosts are gonna come out, and they're actually gonna go for that large cow that looks terrifying and also very close to him.
Wow, weird.
So
Bring it on.
we're gonna start with the rest of the skeletons, then we'll go the ghosts.
Okay.
So the skeletons are going to try to hit Ragna.
Smack, smack, smack.
Smack. That is an 18. Does that hit?
No. Nope.
That for Ragna, that hits me.
Okay. What is your AC?
My AC is 16.
Okay. One of them is gonna hit. And it's gonna use its short sword against you. And it's gonna do a total of 6 damage. These are a bit quicker than you are, so you can feel that it just slides through and it will slice at your arm that's holding this large monstrosity of a sword, because it doesn't want anything to do with that. It will slice, it hurts, but definitely not as much as you hurt them. The ghosts are gonna go. They're gonna go and try to hit Kazimir.
Oh.
Fuck around, find out.
What is your AC again?
My AC is 20.
20. Okay.
Jesus.
Bitch.
Fucking ridiculous.
Get 20 con. Talk to me later.
So
I'm almost there.
one is gonna hit, but it does not feel good.
Okay.
Also, these are not the real ghosts. These are leveled down ghosts. I didn't want you guys to be scared that I was throwing a bunch of CR4s at you.
Oh,
Imposter
what?
heroes.
You absolutely should have.
Take it.
Oh, okay. After the break, then.
Try to kill me, yeah.
Fuck around
Why
and
would
find
you?
out.
Why would you dare?
That's the
Serenity
most
like
fun
that?
you can have in D&D.
Bet. 13 total damage. It is necrotic. So this thing touches you, and you felt a pain in your chest as magic has gone through you before, but you really haven't felt what death feels like going through your chest before. As you see, if you look down, your veins begin to blacken as it goes through up your shoulders and down your arms. You feel weak and heavy and empty, but it slowly fades away.
Ugh,
Adam has his hand up.
horrible.
Oh yes, hello.
Did the nat 20 that hit me, was that necrotic damage on me?
No,
Okay, cool, making sure.
no, yeah, it was just a normal hit.
Cool, making sure.
All right, Melaena, you just are trying to open a door, and now there are bones flung at you.
I just kind of like lean to the side to dodge it before stepping back into the nearest shadow.
You can find one, yeah.
And I'll appear next to one of the skeletons. And then she'll flourish her dagger and just stab it.
Stabby boy.
Stab it.
Ugh.
Oh,
Don't think that's gonna hit, but let's find out. Oh god, oh god, oh god, how do I play D&D?
Mood.
9.
that does not hit. Also, you play by doing math, which does not make it any easier.
It's a bummer.
Yeah. Do you have any other attacks, or was that the only one?
Oh wait, no, hang on. I have a thing. I'm gonna use, wait, no, I can fix this.
Oh, you're gonna fix it.
I'm gonna use my precision attack to add to my attack roll.
Perfect.
Make it higher. It's a D6. I don't know if this is gonna help, but that turns into a 13.
That's enough.
Wow, nice.
You come up and you stab, and then you stab between two ribs. So then you just pull up, and it still hurts. Go ahead and do some damage.
I don't think, is this within melee of anyone? Am I?
Ragna.
Yes, I can sneak attack.
Yeah, you do.
Fuck yeah.
That's a 14 points of damage.
Jesus Christ.
14. You when you pull up, it stiffens up against your blade, and as you let go of not only the shoulder that you were holding with, but with the dagger, you pull back and it falls apart to the ground. It was really cool looking. All right, we're gonna go to our favorite little Bastian boy.
Who's left?
There are 2 ghosts, 2 zombos, and 1 skelly boy.
Oh shit. Okay, I look at the ghost. Bastion tightens his grip on the Xerxes football and reaches behind his ear to draw his wand, and is going to shoot a firebolt at the ghost.
Really, I was really scared you were gonna throw a peacock.
I was like, should I throw him behind me? No, I think I need to keep him close. So yes, here we go. Yeet. Oh god, that's garbage. It's a 12 to hit.
It hits.
Oh fuck.
It hits.
All right, this has no extra points. It's just the 1 die. So roll high, baby. No, that's a 2. 2 points of fire damage.
You shoot out the firebolt and it hits it in the back, and it's weird because this thing is, you can see through it, but it hit it almost like a wall, but then you notice it sizzle very quickly, and it doesn't look like it hurt it as much as you would want it to.
I will say that when he shoots out the fireball, the like gold veining glows all the way up the wand, and the thing that comes out of it is like, it looks like a big sparkler flame. It's gold, but at the center of the like ball, because it's got a tail coming off of it, at the center of the ball it's kind of like blue and green because of the heat.
I love this so much.
Yeah.
Also, I'm so excited. Is 4th of July on a Sunday? Because that would be.
Ooh.
It is!
4th of July?
We're gonna have to do so much magic on 4th of July! Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna round back to the top. So that is Kazimir.
Kazimir did not like what just happened. And feeling the necrotic energy siphoning through his blood vessels, something fierce alights in him, and he is going to rage.
Yes. Rage.
Wild magic rage.
Wild magic rage, baby. First one. Let's see what the bonus is.
How much you gonna slap us for?
I need a D8. All right, here we go. 3. Okay. An intangible spirit, which looks like whatever you want, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage. Until your rage end, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Here's my question. What do you think this thing should look like?
Well, are you feeling... See, I have a couple ideas.
Okay.
Let me message you real quick.
Okay. God, I love Wild Magic Barbarian. It's such a fucking cool concept.
This class.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that. I'm also gonna attack this turn.
Smack him. Smack him good.
Give him a good smack. Give him smack. Give him smack.
Give him a good
Don't give them
ol'
smack.
+6 to smack.
Do it.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, did I do an
Interesting.
ouch?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. Well, here's what's gonna happen. Kazimir right now is feeling very, very defensive and in a state of mind of like self-protection over anything else. There is a the scar over his heart like reignites with that super bright blue, and courses through him and like goes into like his like eyes, and he kind of looks like it's just like headlights basically. And as he's like surging up, a little thing appears of like a satyr with a mustache and like greasy slicked back hair, and it looks almost like a doodle, and like a little like caricature, and it's just kind of like acting very like buffoonish, and is going to be placed. Where would be like the area that has like the most enemies?
There are 2 zombies that would take damage because they haven't moved yet. So I would
Okay.
say there would be smartest, or you could put them, because the ghosts weren't flanking yet, you could put them by the ghost, but there might be a chance you'll get hit by it too.
Okay, I'm gonna put it by the ghost.
Word, you're feeling defensive. Blow yourself up.
Hell yeah, I can do it. It's fine. That happens at the end of my turn. So I'm going to attack first. I'm going to attack this ghost. Nope, that's way too low. That's only
What did you get?
I got a fucking 9.
That's a little low.
Oh wait, barbarian shit. I'm so dumb.
Oh.
Advantage. Fuck, I rolled a 3 again.
Ouch.
Why?
The gods do not want you to have these.
That's an 11 because I forgot +2 to melee damage.
Because you brought out a little fuck. It's like, hey, it just threw
Hey,
you
what's
off.
up,
It
boo?
I made
threw
myself
you
angry.
off. Yeah, unfortunately, you do not hit.
AC is 12, yes, alright.
Wait,
and
what
then-
was it with the other one? Was it just both of them were 9, or?
I forgot because it's +2 to melee attacks with strength, so it's 11.
Oh no, you hit.
Okay,
It seems
great.
like this is the cusp.
Okay. AC of 11, fuck yeah. That's a total of 7. Ooh, actually, can I change that to my horns? I don't know if this is gonna work at all.
That's
No. It's
what?
fine. then 7 damage.
What kind of damage?
Piercing.
Pointy.
Is that with your horns?
That's with my horns. Just straight up.
So you, and it seems like it almost, you pierce it, and it rips through as the ghost will not move from its spot. It does look like it takes a little less damage than you wanted it to take, but it's hurt.
Man.
Yeah.
What are these bitches allergic to?
Allergic to?
Yeah.
I am now changing vulnerabilities to allergic.
These are their allergies.
To allergies.
Piercing.
Pollen.
Psychic.
Watch out, peanut butter. And then it's the end of my turn, so we're gonna do that fucking deck save.
Pop.
Pop, pop.
Fuck.
Pop, pop,
Need to beat.
Pop.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I do. I was asking what I need to beat, and you said Jesus fucking Christ. I don't.
The saving throw has to be is 8 plus proficiency plus con, so that is 16. I can math.
They both fail.
I also failed.
Bruh!
I got a 4. 4 on the die.
Stop it.
So 1d6, fucking 5 force damage. So
This, it actually hurt them all the way through.
nice.
And the one that's been hit a couple times, actually, as it's hit with the force, it seems to pull apart and then dissipate. So there's only one of those left.
Hell yeah. Get his ass.
Okay. Azrail, there is one ghost. There is 2 zombies that are not walking towards you. They're walking towards the doors. And there is one skelly boy.
So the zombie that I'm in front of.
Oh yeah, and there's that one too. I apologize.
Azrail, after getting hit so badly from it, Azrail is going to cast Zephyr Strike, which I move like the wind until the end of the spell. My movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on one weapon attack. If it hits, it deals an extra 1d8 of force damage. Whether I hit or miss, my speed increases by 30 feet until the end of the spell.
It is a good spell.
It's a great spell. It's a great
Wow.
spell. So the way I imagine it is you see as Azrail, which you all have seen now, his eyes, like you see the necklace for a second glow and his eyes go completely purple. And it almost looks like a shimmering image of purple is shifting around him as he's moving. And it's very quick. It's almost like an after image effect of every time he moves, there's like this purple shine. And I'm going to go around because I assume I saw the ghost hit Kazimir and like try to force death into Kazimir.
You are very familiar with what happened.
Yeah, I'm going to step around and big boy scythe that other ghost instead. So I'm leaving that one and swinging around to hit the ghost. And I'm giving myself advantage on this one with my Zephyr Strike.
Ooh, yoink, yoink, yoink.
12 plus 6, or plus 4, I believe. Yeah, so 16.
That will hit. It's an 11 base.
Awesome.
Yes.
So that's 1d10 of slashing plus 2, so that's 4 of slashing, and then I also get my d8. Where's my d8? Forgot what a d8 looks like for a hot second. So that's 6 force damage, and then 4 of slashing damage.
So the slashing damage doesn't go all the way through. It seems like it didn't do as much damage as you wanted. However, the force, where your scythe ripped into it, the force pulled it apart. And it's kind of like in 2 separate parts, just kind of trying to stay together. It is still up, but it is not in a good spot.
How far away is the door from where I am?
It's about 30 feet.
Sweet. I'm going to run there now.
You do. You are at the door.
And as my turn ends, you guys watch as like the almost after images all compound back into Azrail as he's standing in front of the door now, like holding the sight.
Fuck yeah.
That.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Are you good? Is that your entire turn?
Yeah, it's my entire turn.
Sounds good. All right, Ragna. You have one other skeleton in front of you, and a couple of zombies are on the way.
Cool. Nice to know. I think I'm just gonna attack the skeleton in front of me. So in like a sweeping like fan over motion, he's gonna like grip the sword's handle, and just try to like a sweep as he tries to like just baseball bat this thing apart.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, I'm not counting that as slashing. That's gonna be bludgeoning. Go ahead and roll it, but I'm just letting you know.
Let's roll this damage. Oh, 16 plus 6, so 22.
You hit. I shouldn't ask how much damage you do. I'm gonna ask you how you want to do it, because normally I explain it, but that's just gone.
Nice.
Okay. Just gonna roll for my benefits. Oh, that's one. Oh, that's right.
Oh no!
That's pretty. That's two sixes. So that would
bye.
That would be 16 total.
Double because bludgeoning.
He's bludgeoning. So he just like he sees that the zombies are on their way. Knows he has to clear a path because he knows they're gonna come for him. So he just grits his teeth, takes a deep breath in and out, and as the skeleton tries to stab him again with that short sword, he just does like a whirlwind swing, and turns the blade of the sword flat, so it just goes to the rib cage and just shatters it into a billion pieces.
Yeah. So if baseball existed in this world, you would have announcers telling you how you hit a home run. You destroyed it. It hits you shatter it. It hits the wall. It breaks into more pieces. There are fragments of bone everywhere. It is goodbye. Yeah.
Peanuts everywhere.
It's allergic to the hit hard.
It's allergic. It's allergic to bludgeoning.
Hit hard. I love that so much. Okay. Is that your entire turn?
That's my entire turn.
Cool. So we're gonna go to what is left. The ghost looks like it is not doing well, but it's gonna go ahead and try to hit you, Kazimir.
Smack.
Cool.
Smack
Is that what ghosts sound like?
No hitting.
Like a cheap Popeye.
No, not touch.
It tries to take its arm that is barely connected to itself anymore, and throws the arm, throws its body to try to hit you with the arm, and it misses. The zombies have finally made their way to Melaena and one to Ragna, and they're gonna go ahead and attack. And then the one that was in front of Azrail is now crawling out and going towards Kazimir, but it does not make it.
You can literally just flick it and it'll explode.
They both miss, so they both just try their best to get in. One does hit you, Ragna, but it like a little ting against your armor. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So that is their turn, and then we're gonna go to Melaena.
Sweet. So one of the zombies tried to attack me. So I assume that she kind of just ducks under the swing, and then with the momentum of ducking, she gets her dagger and drives it up in through his stomach and just up towards where the heart would be.
Did we mention how hot she is? Because
everybody's horny for Melaena.
I'm horny for all of you, but also
everybody
not
get on
because I'm the DM.
The lane train. Choo choo. We're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Is there anyone in melee?
No. Yeah, because Ragna could be. That's fine. Ragna
Excellent. Cool.
could be. Go on a lane train to the Shadow Realm.
That's math. 12 points of damage that she drives up.
She drives that up only to see just everything barreling out of its stomach and of its abdomen, and it falls directly on the ground with this horrible slopping sound. It falls to the ground and it begins to try to rear back to attack back, but then just crumbles. So it is gone. It did.
Alright, and then, how many more are there?
One more, or two more of those, and then one half of a ghost? Kinda?
Yeah, Melena's gonna use her bonus action to, shadow step again, further away. Back towards the door.
Yeah. Very, very easy.
Come hang out. Pretty chill over here.
The shadow boys are over on the other side. Hey! Next up is gonna be Bastian. There is one that's getting a little too close for comfort next to Ragna. There is one that is trying to make its way over to Kazimir, and there is a ghost that is barely there.
Okay, I don't care about the ghost. I'm gonna shoot at the one by Ragna with the firebolt.
Okay, you do the firebolt.
With my little sparkler.
With your sparkler.
Jesus Christ. I'm not rolling well tonight. 14.
14. That does hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Yoink. That's better. 5 points of fire damage.
So, have you guys ever smelled rotting flesh? It's awful, but this is effective.
Jerky.
So the shoulder begins to slop off of the bone. It just kind of burnt, falling to the ground, and it's the fire is slowly kind of covering the rest of the body, like a slow burn. Doesn't really do much to notice.
Gross.
Guess. Okay, next up is Kazimir. You have one boy coming towards you and one that's kind of there.
The zombie is coming towards me?
The zombie's coming towards you. It's about 10 feet away.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna have the little satyr spirit come back and do a little taunt thing in the direction,
amazing,
like near the ghost. And then Kazimir's just gonna stroll over to the zombie that's crawling towards him and just try and curb stomp him.
Sure. It's gonna try to make an attack since you are leaving it square, the ghost.
Okay.
Roll for
Don't worry about it. Go ahead and attack the zombie.
Roll for curb.
Don't even worry about it.
Yes. Please. Okay. Well, it'll be an unarmed attack. Yeah. That'd be 15 to hit. So.
You're gonna hit it.
Cool. And that's 5 points to bludgeoning.
Well, you gonna hang on. So as you stomp down on it, it's going to fall back on the ground, and you hear just ribs just caving in, just this awful sound, and and it looks up at you, now prone, and just snarls and tries to reach out to you. That's all it can do, and you're kind of stepping on it, so go ahead and do your, if you don't have anything else, go ahead and explode the boy.
We're exploding that boy.
Explode that boy.
That's my favorite game, though.
Oh shit, what was the damage again? Shit.
D6 or D8?
It was, I meant the kind of damage. I think
it's force.
Force. 1d6 force damage. That's another 5 force damage if it failed.
Oh, yeah. Hang on.
Dex
I'm gonna check
save 16 DC.
It's not very good at those. Yeah, it goes at this time. It kind of. It just dissipates. Like instead of like the flourish of the other ones, like leaving, this one just puffs away. So now you have 2 hurt zombies, and we're gonna go to Azrail.
So the other zombies hurt, right? No, more towards Ragna, right?
Yes. And if you would like, you could get flanking within how close you are.
You know what? I love that tastiness, but I am gonna do one thing first.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use my Planar Warrior ability, which is I choose a creature within 30 feet of me. The next time you hit that creature with a weapon attack, all damage dealt becomes force damage, and the creature takes an extra D8 of force damage.
Whoa!
That rude, but go ahead.
That's so
Azrail.
hot.
And flanking is flanking. I forgot what flanking does. Is it
Flanking,
+2?
we decided
I can't remember. That's what I was trying to.
it is +2.
+2 to my attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Just makes it a little easier.
Yeah. Well, that is a 16 + 6.
You just
cool.
go in.
Cool. So, okay, dope. 19 points of force damage.
Ragna, will you make me a dex saving throw?
I'll try.
Yeah.
I'll do my damnedest. That's a 14.
Well, you get out most of the way, because as he slashes in, it's almost like an internal explosion of force damage. And this thing explodes, which is going to be towards you because you guys are flanking.
Nice.
You, for the most part, get out of the way.
I like to think
And
that
your
he just
sword
puts
helps
the
quite a
sword-
bit.
Yeah, I think he just puts the sword, like he like digs into the ground, like puts it like in between, so it just like splatters.
Yeah,
Nice.
you have a little bit on you. It's gross, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
Gross.
Sorry. Yeah. And, yeah, that's gonna be my turn.
He's got a hairball.
Get it all out.
Ragna, it is your turn. There's one more opponent. It is prone.
Okay, if it's prone, then like.
Oh wait, is it Azrail or is it?
I just want
It would be me.
Yeah, just want to make sure.
That's right. That's right.
He just like to make sure that blowback doesn't happen because this is a zombie, right?
Yeah, but Kazimir is also like stepping on it, so like it's kind of stuck where it's at.
That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna go up and like aim for the neck, and then just try to like slam down with like a
guillotine.
Yes.
Oof.
Wow, that's brutal. Go ahead and roll with advantage because
It's dead. What do you want? It's not an alive person.
No, I know. That's just scary that we know you can do that now.
That's a 15 to hit.
Yep, so just as you were stating, you lift directly up with your sword, and down, it cuts right at the neck. You hear a little bit of crushing, but the head kind of just topples and rolls away. And as the last enemy is cleared out, anyone by the door? I assume the closest would be Bastian at that point. And Melaena.
I think, didn't Azrail say he was going to the door?
I ran over to Ragna right after.
Yeah.
I stood by the door
Okay.
for that round, and he turned and started running towards Ragna
yeah.
because he saw the last one.
Got it.
You both hear a click at the door.
I turn to look at it. Is it open?
It sounds more like an unlocking sound.
Oh. Try to open the door.
You turn the handle, and it clicks into place, and then you hear the shifting of stone go, and it slowly descends and you see another stairway going downwards. And with that, we'll go ahead and we'll take a break. We're going to be back in just a couple of minutes when they're going to go downstairs.
We're going down, everybody.
Downstairs.
We're going down. I'm yelling Kazimir because it's practically timber.
Everybody
Hey.
go take a pie break, get a little water. We'll be back in how many minutes?
Let's do 10.
10. Great. Okay.
10
Bye.
minutes.
Be back, everybody. Bye.
Bye. Oh, we're on?
Yes, we're on. Is this thing on?
As clear as you can get, you know?
Ping, 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 ping,
Hi,
ping.
welcome back. We are back from our break. I hope you guys had a lovely break. I hope you all drink water.
Yes.
Because you should be. I hope you all had food.
Yes.
Because you should all snack. And now we're back. And hopefully there will be nothing as disgusting as what I said in the last part. So you can hopefully eat and be safe.
Eat your sticky rice.
Thank you.
Eat your sticky rice.
Thank you. so much.
Okay. So we are back. And the entrance to another set of stairs has just slid down, and now they can see another stairway going downwards.
Awesome.
Well, that was wow. I went into Zal's voice. That was fun. That was eventful, and you guys all see as he takes the scythe, and it literally looks like he's gonna break it. And he pulls it, and it just goes into two sickles. He puts them on his belt again.
Ragna will immediately look at the weapons and go, and just like shaking, like that's nice, that's good. I'm gonna have to examine that later. And like he's just like trying in one big swing, trying to get all the gook off the sword, and check the injury, making sure it's not like. It doesn't look like it's already infected or just looks like bad. Sees it's okay. Takes a deep shivered breath in and out, and he's good. Okay.
And he's like, oh God, I can't speak right now. I came back from break and my ability to speak was gone.
It's rough.
That
Your
pizza
first
is
combat you did.
awesome.
This pizza is blasting.
It's Boston?
It's
It's
blasting.
blasting. For your first combat, I assume, because I heard a little bit of what you said earlier.
It is technically my third.
You did good. You held your own, which is really what is required to get to a fight. Also, that weapon is quite impressive, I might say.
It is troublesome as the one who inspired me to build it. So
I feel like that was a loaded response, but all right. And
perhaps, I can see how you can think it that way.
We're being attacked by the skeletons, bones, ghosts, and whatever those are of dead heroes of the gods, which interesting, considering I'm guessing why we're all here. I'm getting mixed messages.
How big was that injury that was done to Azrail, by the way? Because it was he was 12, but I don't know how visible it is.
Wait, I'm sorry. The what?
Because Azrail got the nat 20 hit that went off on him.
Oh.
Is it a big gash down his arm?
So it slammed into you. It was more like a very like a tough hit. There's definitely bruising. It's already yellowed. Very it's already trying to heal itself, and it does not feel good. However, the hissing was from the blood and ooze on the inside, and there are little speckles at the end. I'm trying to be nicer.
No, I know. That's why I laughed, because I saw you going.
I'm like,
He's just being a menace.
Herc, you are being a menace, little man over there.
Captain biting at all my jewelry, and I'm just like, stop! This is not a toy.
Apoc was like, it's like Serenity said he was dead. He had to prove that he wasn't. He literally said, fuck around and find out. The ooze has caused a little bit at the edge of his cloak to kind of fray and create little holes. But there's no long-lasting damage from it, it seems.
I can burn another spell, it's fine. You walk and watch as Azrail puts his hand there, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Hell yeah.
Secret healer, y'all.
See, we do have a healer, everybody.
Secret,
We have one half
Secret
caster
healer. Secret healer.
It's
Secret healer.
And I.
Melaena is still holding the dagger. She's still holding a dagger, and it's a very like golden ornate dagger, and it's covered in like all the goop. And she's just staring at it for a moment before she rubs it clean and sheaths it again.
Kazimir is regaining his like breath at this moment, and like puts his hand over the lightning scar, just kind of like squeezing his like chest a little bit.
You can say tit, it's fine.
He squeezes titty.
Titty.
I just in Kazimir voice. He squeezes titty.
He squeezed.
I won't say that. Not yet.
Not yet.
If we get there, we get there, but not yet. It's too soon.
Oh wow, we faded to black on that one. I don't know if we'll ever hear it. Anyway, Xerxes
Or put him
is
down.
very adamant about. Yes, thank you.
You're welcome for trying to protect you.
It's gonna like kind of puff up, like when it's trying to like get comfortable again, like feathers flaring out. But then it kind of just rests, and it looks up at you. Then it turns away. That's probably the nicest it's acted the whole time you've been together.
Ungrateful.
I think Ragna will say or speak up and go. Gods are very weird when it comes to proving oneself and give weird tests. So I guess this was a simple one, if anything.
Awesome. Looking forward to the next one, which I'm assuming is down those stairs.
That would be apt, yes.
Well, I'm not going first.
Then I will. And he just struts forward, just kind of
Ooh, Melaena
ready to
walks
go.
beside him.
This one is much taller. This one is a spiral staircase. You have much more room. You can walk down this no problem. And this is as lit as about the rest of everything else. There are still the sconces, but as you're going down, the lights are going from the greenish blue, and they kind of morph into more of a yellow. And then they end up into a red color. And it stays red as you hit the landing and you see one hallway in front of you, and that is all you see.
Okay, is that so that's all we see? And is it still lined with sarcophagi?
There are no more sarcophagi, actually.
Just
the
sconces.
walls are now clear bare, but there's nothing
There's a bear?
on the walls. There's a bear.
There's a bear?
And then the gods kill all of our characters. Great campaign, y'all!
No,
such a
I
good
love
time.
that's one of my favorite vines, and I'm just so happy. Stop. Where's a bear? There's a bear. Because we don't want to talk about bees, because boy,
Okay.
no bees right now.
I think someone marked bees as a red flag, I'm pretty sure.
Really?
No.
Yeah, it was Cleopatra. Anyway, continuing forward.
I take consent forms seriously, Andre. Please. I'm kidding.
We do take consent forms
We do-
serious.
we do take
However,
consent forms seriously.
I don't think
I was
bees
just
are an
joking.
option. And if they are, if someone
Bees are not an
marks
option,
red,
but bugs are. Bugs
we
are.
apologize. Oh, that counts, I guess.
Bugs, bees.
All right, so we're downstairs.
Battlestar Galactica.
Are.
There's just one
Hallway.
direction to go, right? It's just forward.
It's just forward.
Let's keep walking, y'all.
Let's just keep
Okay.
walking.
You walk forward, and you see there is a wall in front of you, and then you can go left or right.
God damn it.
Does it like do the same thing it did before, where it like goes into like a sharp cut?
It's more just like regular hallways at 90-degree corners.
Shall we go left again?
Let's
don't
change it up
see-
and go right.
Oh. This is okay. Let's do it.
I don't care. Just turns right.
You go right. There's an option to go left or right.
Again?
Oh no.
Probably.
I'm just gonna take out a piece of chalk here from my handy dandy bag. just mark an X on the wall.
Why would you
Okay.
do that?
So I don't get
There are-
lost.
There are myths about mazes that I do not want to participate in, so
Oh,
marking one's way keeps you safe.
cool.
And
So we should
Melaena-
probably take a left.
Yeah, I think that'll take us deeper.
Left again.
Okay, you go left
We
again.
went right, left. Writing this down.
Right. Okay.
Yes.
There is forward and there is right.
Forward.
Okay.
Forward.
Still marking X. I'm still marking X's, by the way. Just
You can go forward again, or you can go ahead and take a left.
Left?
This is too complicated.
I feel like we should just go forward.
I feel like we should probably go forward, but apparently there's myths about people getting lost down here, so that's a little terrifying.
Well, continuing in a straight line is the easy way to not get lost.
very true.
Then forward.
Forward we go.
You go forward. There is a dead end, and there is the only way to go is left.
I think this is clearly telling us that we have to go left now.
Left it is.
Yes. After this.
There is a left or a right.
Jesus.
Fuck. Right.
Are we in an actual maze?
Fucking maze! What
Right.
do you want from
Go
me?
right.
No, go left. 'Cause
Why?
then we'd
That'll
be
take us
going-
back the way we came.
No, because we went straight, took a left. If we were to take a left, Jesus Christ, I can't do this.
We would have
Hold on,
that.
Hold on,
I'm
hold
gonna
on. I
get
got
some
this
paper
right.
just so I
left.
can understand what's happening.
Forward.
So we
Forward.
went right, left, forward,
Right.
forward, left.
Oh wait, no, you're correct. You're correct. We need to go left. Wait, no, we went right and then we went. It was a dead.
Right.
Melaena goes left.
You
Wait.
go.
Wait, I think I've lost count. Fuck. It's okay. Keep going.
Okay, yeah, it's left. It's left. No, it's not. I have no clue. I can't do this. This is too complicated. Azrail's a dummy.
We just started.
Okay.
Calm down, everybody. We just started.
Chill.
I'm trapped in this maze.
We didn't go too deep.
Hit a dead
I'm
end yet.
so trapped. Yes, we
Red
did
on
hit
the
a dead
consent
end.
forms. I'm sorry. I didn't know mazes were red on the consent
This
form.
is not a red on the consent form. I'm just lost in this maze already. It's been 2 seconds.
Because we just got here.
I've been in here for days.
Just breathe, man. Breathe.
Oh god.
I'm in 3D and this is a 2D puzzle.
Okay. Well,
We
okay,
keep
we went
walking.
right,
Left. Forward. Forward.
forward, left,
Left.
Left.
then right.
We didn't know it was
I
in the
suggested
trend.
we go right instead of left. At this point, to take us deeper in. Right. Let's go right.
Melaena goes right.
There is a dead end.
Fuck.
Mark it off.
Now we go right.
We've been here for days.
Just mark it off.
Okay.
It's legit been like a minute.
I
been
know,
1
I
minute.
know. I'm being
Okay.
what we call dramatic.
All right. Let's go back.
Then
You're
let's
doing a real
go
fucking
left.
good job of it.
Go on the left
We
way.
go back and turn left.
If
There's
this is the
dead
next
end.
hour, I'm quitting the campaign.
God damn it. There's another dead end. We go back to that one.
There's
where we
another
all
dead end on the
argued
left side.
two
Yeah.
dead ends.
Yeah.
Okay,
there's a dead
get
end.
the fuck out.
Okay,
Just
so we
like
go.
So
Chuck
go
a
back.
Yui.
go back.
Papa Hughes goes back and then goes straight now, because that would be right.
Okay.
God damn it, that'd be left. Oh, fuck directions.
Okay, I got this. So from the dead end, so we went to the right, there was a dead end, we went to the left, there was a dead end. So turning around from the left dead end, we move forward. We go right. And then...
Hey?
What?
Continue. I'm telling them to help me.
I've got it.
Trying the audience to help them. Okay.
Yeah.
My
help
drawing
me.
is absolute ass. I don't know what I'm doing.
We go back,
Lodge.
and then we go back 1, and then there's
Go back 1.
There's a hallway that should be...
Left and right. We went left. We have to go right in that hallway now. And
Okay.
so we go straight. So basically, we're going straight through that hallway.
Can I try something?
Please do.
Yeah.
Can I? Can I? This might be a really far-fetched, but can I make a survival check to try and discern the most well-traveled path in the labyrinth that we're in, to try and see where to actually go and not go into a dead end?
You could try. Yeah, I guess you could try.
I'll give you an
Thinking-
assist if I can, because I have survival.
I also have survival.
I also
Okay.
have. I think I. Wait, what's my thing in survival? I think I'm proficient. I am proficient in survival. Let's go! Okay, that's a 19.
Well,
That's what we've
I'm
done
gonna
so
I'm gonna say you're not very affluent at mazes. It's a maze. There's really no way to discern if you know it's gonna have a dead end or not, and the walls go all the way up to the ceiling.
We need to go that one.
Can we retrace our steps? Back
We
to
need to go that one.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead and you can
let's-
start from
let's go
the
there.
beginning. He marked it all, so it makes it real easy.
Okay.
Okay.
Starting from the
Can I
top.
try and listen?
So we go right. Oh wait, that's a good point.
So we're going all the way back to the front of the maze.
You find the bottom of the spiral staircase.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So we go
Second
right.
verse. We go.
Worst is the first.
So we have the decision between left or right here, right?
We went right
Mhm.
originally. Let's go right again.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Then we're gonna take a left.
Okay.
I'm retracing our steps again.
Yes.
Forward. Forward again. Then left. And then this was the room that we couldn't decide on where we were going.
I think this is the one that has
you-
the dead ends. On
This
both
is the
sides.
one with the dead
Bastian, will you roll me a perception check?
I absolutely will. Although I'm probably not the best person to do it. 4.
Okay. You didn't need actually much. There is an annoying little bird that is not with you.
I was.
Oh shit.
You fucked up!
God fucking damn it.
How did you fuck up so quick?
Damn, that sneaky.
Bro,
Instantly.
where's your bird?
I literally was after because people were doing their thing. Adam was doing his thing. Literally right after that, I was about to be like, I pick up Xerxes and hold him in front of my face and say, "Where the fuck are we supposed to go?"
You go to pick him up, and then in the anime when something's supposed to be there and it's all the dotted lines, it goes bing, beep, beep. It's not there. There's no Xerxes.
Xerxes? Xerxes!
From pretty far away, you hear.
Fuck. Bastian just runs past everyone else and starts yelling,
Melena's gonna grab onto.
"You
Bastian.
can try."
Gonna fucking try, bitch.
Yoink? Question mark?
Combating strength checks? Is this?
Is this a grapple? Is
He's just gonna like
between a wizard and a rogue? Oh boy.
smack your hand away and just be like, get the fuck off me. I have to get my bird.
No, if you walk in there, you're going to get just as lost. We need to stay together.
I also thought that you didn't like the bird.
I don't like the bird, but if I lose the bird, I'm going to lose my head. So losing him is not an option.
Down a ways, kind of reminiscent of where you came before.
Okay, can we please? I start walking.
We woke up and
I don't need
Let's
a
fuck
leash,
towards
thank
Xerxes.
you. He yanks his arm out of your hand.
You do.
Kazimir gives Bastian a death glare real quick. Did you flick him off?
Yeah, fucking absolutely he did.
Make a contested strength check real quick.
Oh god,
me.
are you gonna grab me?
I'm gonna fucking grapple you. You're gonna be on a leash if I goddamn say so.
No. You have to make it.
You
Mom, Mom, he's trying to grapple me. Tell him to make an attack roll.
Is Mom me or Hera?
Yes, tell him to make an attack roll. Please.
He's trying to grab you. Get out if you try to get out if you want to get out.
Yeah. Well, he has to
Snap
attack me first.
acrobatics for you.
I'd laugh if you got like a nat 1 versus like a nat 20.
Acrobatics.
Body,
I'm gonna wait to say what I got once Bastian rolls. No, it's a 23.
No.
10 above you.
Let go of me.
Kazimir just straight grabs him by like the strap over his shoulders in the toga, and it just says, "You listen to me right now, rich man.
No, put me down.
No,
You don't get to
you're going
just.
to get your fucking bird, and you're gonna shut the hell up."
Put me down.
Alright.
Throws him to the ground.
Jesus. I'll catch them.
How hard do you throw him to the ground? Because that looked pretty mean.
It's pretty mean.
I'll catch them.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity save to try to catch him.
19.
Oh, you do fine. Quickly, as soon as he starts to throw, you just go whoop, and you catch the small man. He's pretty light, so it makes it pretty easy.
We don't need to be turning on each other right now.
Get fucking
Not like
white.
this.
Stop touching me.
Everybody,
I'll let them go.
wait. Listen, we clearly have a problem and we need to work together, yes? If we keep going at each other's throats, then we are going to be fucked. Simply. If you, and he points, because he hasn't heard Kazimir's name yet, you keep grabbing people like that, it's going to be a problem. If you, he points at Bastian, keep yelling at everybody in the room, people aren't going to like you. It's very clear. We have a similar goal, all of us, so why don't we all work together towards that goal? Okay?
Agreed.
Thank you.
Azrail nods.
Melaena would like to, I would like to roll a perception check to see if I can track the bird faster.
Roll for bird.
Roll for bird. Go ahead. Roll a survival.
Scree.
That's a natural 20.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
find
it's
that
really
bird.
easy because you actually have the path marked out. The bird is back kind of near the beginning.
I'm walking.
It is
making my way downtown.
So you know when you take the right and then you took a left, it stopped after you guys took a different direction.
I go get Xerxes. I see him at the end of the hallway and I'm just like, get fucking back here. And I just speed walking down the hallway.
Xerxes flares up. Just like trying to like make sure you don't grab it again.
What? No, come here. Bastian is just
Can I-
looking, yeah, like
As-
throwing his arms out, trying to get him.
Might be trying to lead us
Circles.
somewhere.
I might be able to help. I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals on myself.
Hey!
Yes! Oh
Been
fuck, I
hiding
didn't
that
think about the
being
fact someone could have that.
Oh,
no.
Yes, we got a
I
ranger.
automatically get it.
Is it, Melaena does say, as, Bastian is trying to chase, Xerxes around, she just says, maybe he's trying to lead us through the maze and help us?
I have no doubt he's trying to do something of that nature, but I just don't want him out of my sight. Fucking stop moving so much.
Stop. It's just, and Azrael's gonna kneel down in front of Xerxes, like, please, Xerxes, is there something you are trying to tell us?
It opens its mouth to normally start speaking. Hi, Clueless DM. Welcome. Thanks for raiding. They're talking to a peacock. It opens its
peacock.
mouth to go, "Brr," but words come out, and it slowly understands that you begin to understand it. Well, I just simply don't understand. You can hear me.
Yes, this is something that I am able to do.
Well, fucking finally, someone can finally do it. This idiot has been ignoring me, like, the entire time we've been together. It's been simply ridiculous.
Yes, I understand what you're trying to say. But I am asking you, are you trying to lead us?
Well, no. However, it looks directly at Bastian. This one knows the information that you need to get through here, and he's being an idiot.
Do you want me to tell him this?
Especially the idiot part, yes.
Gotcha. And Azrael looks up. So first off, Xerxes here is a very fancy bird, and it's very rude of you to put your foot on him. I just want to let you know that. Second off,
If we cared about
well,
fanciness.
Xerxes
It's true. It's a fancy bird.
Xerxes says that you know something that you aren't getting and called you an idiot multiple times. Just want to let you know about that. That was like a big part of it, so...
There, did you say a very large idiot? Instead of just
I
idiot?
said it-
Very large.
And
The
Azrael-
enormous
Azrael-
idiot.
Okay, well, I said it multiple times,
Oh, thank you.
so I think that covers it.
One more time. For good
I'm
measure.
not going to do that one. We
Please.
have something bigger soon. Alright?
I will say it
Soon.
myself. It's gonna look at Bash and go, "Brr!"
I don't think he can understand. I'm the only one, but hey.
Oh, I get it. I'm getting it. No, I'm getting the message.
Yeah.
Okay. I know the information to get through here.
Do you think it has to do with the pool or the dreams that? Well, I had a dream.
I had a dream too.
Nothing about my dream had to do with a labyrinth, but perhaps your dream.
Do I
to do with
remember
something?
a labyrinth?
I remember you didn't write down what I told you.
Whoops.
I did write down what you told me.
Wow.
Oh, did you? What does it say?
Fucking whoops.
It's in a Google Doc. Hold on.
Okay.
Fucking whoopsie doodle.
Help. No. Shh. My
Rip some
computer froze. Oh god.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. We're going.
Okay.
I can't. Oh god. Please help me. Please help me out. I'm so sorry.
God, please.
I have it.
It's
I just
okay.
can't. My computer's going really slow, and I don't want to make it break the stream.
If you would like, you could roll a history check.
Thank you. I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna do that before everything breaks. Okay.
It's going
Okay.
to be-
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
18.
You remember in your dream, you remember there was a pool of water? That doesn't quite feel right. However, you do remember in your dream that Hera was standing behind you almost protectively with her hands on your shoulders. And she squeezed in a certain combination and then sent you forward.
Idiot!
Oh shit! No, I specifically
Fuck.
what the dude.
Just have the answers. Morse coded to you.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Whoops.
Shit.
To the left, to the left, to the.
Yeah, it's left first.
That's the Cupid shuffle, and I don't think any of us are champions of Cupid. So.
Right.
Good concept.
Okay, I'm so sorry. My headset died. Go ahead and continue.
Okay, so
You?
go back to the start.
Okay.
I am. Oh boy. I can't find this fucking document. Everything's fine.
Is in your most recent documents?
It should be. No, actually, it was a while ago that this happened. Fuck. Alright, fuck it. Okay.
It's okay. You can make a history check to know which direction you need to go for each one of them.
All the way back to the start. Let's go.
Okay.
I hate having ADHD. I'm gonna. It's a history of 18. Again.
I am going to give you a hint. You went right and then left, and then Xerxes stopped after that because you didn't go the right direction.
Right. So we're starting at the right, left, and then we have a forward or a left option here.
Yeah.
And we went forward last time, which means that we're probably going left this time.
Xerxes
So,
will follow.
go left. What does that bring us to?
That brings you to a left and a right.
Okay. Give me that history. 15?
You pull to the left.
Okay. Head that direction.
There is a right only option.
Repeat that one more time?
So there is only right, so you can go right.
Yeah. Okay, I go right. Sorry.
And then no, you're fine. And then there is a left and a right.
Okay, I'm doing a check for this. Ugh. 12?
You start to head right, and then Xerxes yells, which to that effect, Azrail can hear, "You bloody idiot! You literally don't listen to anyone," and it starts walking left.
Excuse me.
Or
It's the other way.
Fuck. Okay.
you guys just hear Peacock complaining, like screams and chirps.
He's so fucking loud.
Trust me, you should hear him yell. It's quite loud.
I know.
Okay, well, I didn't know.
I'm gonna follow the board.
Okay. You went left. Then there is a right, left, and forward.
I go forward.
You hear Peacock screaming again.
Fuck!
But it doesn't direct you this time. It just starts going, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Oh, well, if you have an
It's
internal
the,
GPS, then why don't you lead the party?
And then it goes, "I can't." Hera says, "I can't help you," and I wouldn't want to anyway because you're being an idiot.
So Hera has said that the peacock cannot help. I feel very strange in this situation. I have to keep
Fine, it's
translating
fine.
this.
14.
Okay.
You go ahead and you go right.
Okay.
And then there is a forward and a left.
Forward again.
What? You?
Never going to be fun.
Never mind. I go left.
Damn
I
right.
don't think there would be forward
I
option.
like this board. It knows how to do the job.
I
Honestly,
love
not-
that it's 50-50 shots each time, and it's just not.
I'm very good at being
To the
wrong.
left, to the left, to the left, to the left. And you're like, going straight, going straight, going straight,
Going straight, go straight. Okay, there is a forward or a right.
Forward.
You go forward, and you find a room
Yes.
with a closed door.
Fuck.
Where's the room?
I open it.
Well, now that someone's opened it, you notice there is a orb hanging above a just like the room itself. It's about 30 feet up. Oh no, we lost Ragna.
We lost a boy. Oh, he's back.
Oh my god.
There you go.
This eye patch ruins my depth perception.
You took a right.
You don't have to wear it, hon.
For flavor, gots to.
Flavor.
That flavor.
That eyeless flavor.
That's fair. Okay, so once you go in the room, it looks pretty sizable. It looks like it's about, I'm gonna say about 30 foot long, 30 foot wide cubic room. And you do see this green orb kind of just dangling above.
Okay.
It's definitely not what I was expecting. Then
No.
again, I don't know what I was expecting.
Yes. Is this also a job for me? I cast Mage Hand and I poke it.
It swings. Wait, you poke it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, it's swinging. And, you see one of the inlays of the wall go backwards and slide. And you start to see steam coming out from this other part of the room that's just appeared. You see steam and you start to hear almost like hydraulics.
What the fuck is that?
The door locks behind you. Slams shut and locks.
I'm not alone in here, am I?
Nope. I thought all of you were in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're all in here. Is there anything else in the room? It's just the orb and now the panel that opened in the room.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give you guys 1 round to prepare. You don't know what this is, but then I will have you roll initiative.
Maybe it's gonna be a dream.
No, not about this.
What
Same.
is that? Shit.
Kazimir
Does it?
Kazimir grabs his bow and prepares to just readies an action to fire it.
Yeah, Azrail takes the 2 sickles and goes into the full scythe form
Nice.
and is standing there like just ready in front of the group, like next to Kazimir, like I don't know what's going on, but then ready.
Ragna see that and take his sword out.
So this is clearly a magical object. Is there anything that I can tell about it that would like identify what the object is or anything like that?
I'll let you roll an Arcana check,
Okay.
but that'll be your action before
that's
combat
fine.
starts. Okay.
12.
No, it's a green orb. It's kind of see-through, kind of pretty. That's kind of about it. It looks like what it's dangling off of doesn't match what it is. It's just like a chain that's holding it.
Okay. That's my action.
Okay, so I'm seeing preparing attacks. So that's from Kazimir and from Azrail.
I think Kazimir,
I'm going-
Azrail, and Ragna all got their shit out.
Yeah.
I think for not attacking, but I'm going to what's the action called? Which is
Dodge.
dodge. Yeah, I'm gonna take the dodge action just in case there's a thing that pops up and tries to shoot me in the face. So that thing.
It's a good action. I should have done that.
Melaena, what do you want to do?
It's a really good action.
Bonnie wants to attack the orb, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, I didn't have a dream about this. So, I guess Melaena just brings out her daggers and just flips them and readies
Stabby
to
boy.
attack.
So, as you guys all prepare in your certain ways, you hear these hydraulics start to activate, and you hear as it's walking out, and you see this visage that looks like a metal bull.
Oh, fuck no.
Walk out from behind the wall. It sees you all and begins to snort, but it normally what would be just a normal scene was just gonna be this green putrid color.
Fuck you, Serenity. Fuck you.
Fuck off.
This is awesome. I love this. This is great.
No.
Oh no! Were you mad at me? Why mad?
See,
Why-
when you said Greek mythology, I was thinking of a different gorgon, but this is fine. This is fine.
Well, you know what? That's not what D&D Beyond said, so we're gonna go with this one.
Oh
I hate it here.
my god.
Everyone roll initiative.
God fucking damn it.
Shit.
So this is why we don't touch orbs as soon as we see them in rooms.
Well,
Can a bitch not be allowed to make many, many dumb mistakes?
You can, hey,
I
hey,
have rolled the same
that's not
initiative.
fair.
make as many mistakes as you need. Just don't get me killed,
Make mistakes over there, please.
please. I beg
Okay.
you.
All right, so we're gonna start 20. Anything above 22, 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Rip.
Oh. Oh. Okay. 19 to 15.
17.
Okay.
You can't roll that high.
Uh-oh. This is great.
Oh
This
no.
is not good, guys. I have no
14 to
dex.
10.
What are you doing?
14 to 10.
I got a 12.
You are not allowed to roll that high. We all know it. Stop.
What's going on, gang? What's happening?
My dice fucking hate me. That's what happened. I have to get some from Geeky Clean.
Solid plug. Respect.
It's never gonna be. I'm never gonna do them this dirty if I had my geeky clean dice. So.
Hey, there it is.
I hate that.
And then Bastian is last.
Also,
Wait. Actually, hang on. So 10 and below.
I got an 8.
10.
No, 8. I'm sorry, 8.
You both got 8. Who has a higher dex?
I have a dex of 2.
I have a dex of 2.
I'll go last.
Reroll and tell me. Either you can choose who goes first or reroll.
I'll go
to
last.
Tell me. Okay. Okay. Well, the first up is actually the held action of Kazimir because it appeared and it looks like it's about to go off. Everyone else doesn't have range, so it wouldn't quite hit, but
I have a
Kazimir would be
ranged
fine.
This
Huh?
scythe. This scythe is a ranged weapon.
It's more than 10 feet.
Fuck.
It's across the
Oh,
room.
yeah.
The whole room's about 30, so I'd say you're just about 25 to 15.
This is just a straight roll, right? It's not a it's not an advantage because I had it held, right? It's just I get to go right now.
No, you get your proficiency, and if you have dexterity, you get that too.
You're normal.
Oh
It's
no,
a normal attack.
yeah. I meant I don't know if I said advantage or not. I meant advantage. I don't get advantage, correct?
You do not get advantage. No,
I didn't think so. Okay.
that just means you get an extra attack on it.
That is a 24.
That's gonna hit it. So it looks like it's not easy to hit, but you go through one of the plated joints and just put an arrow directly in between those. It seems to react as if it has pain receptors, even though it sounds mechanical. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. That would be. Oh, why did I? Oh, hold on. Okay, longbow. 1d8. Ooh, that's a total of 10 piercing damage.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So you do 10 damage. It rears back a little from that damage and tries to shake out the arrow. Even if it doesn't move, it's going to continue doing what it needs to do. Ragna, you are up next.
Okay, so I see a big giant. Oh, it's like a bull. You said?
It looks like a bull, but actually completely made of metal, and it's huge. It's large sized.
I know someone in my family who would be in love with this thing, but I can't focus on that now. So we're gonna. I see that we're all grouped together. and I'm just gonna split from the rest of the party. So is it like, what kind of room are we in? We're like in like a circular room?
It's a cube.
It's a cube?
30 by 30 cube.
Okay, and this thing's on the other side of it?
It's just barely pronouncing itself out from the other side.
Okay, so I can get there, I guess. But do I want him to get? No, I think he's gonna veer off about like 20-25 feet, and then he's gonna slide stop, look at this thing, and then use the dodge action just to like ready himself and just like focus.
That sounds fair. And I do want, before we go ahead, just a truthful, where would you be standing? Who would you be next to? That sort of thing.
Well, I'm standing. I'm moving away from the group because I don't want to be like trampled over by a bull because it's a bull. That
sounds good. How about everyone else? Where would you guys be?
Melaena would
Kazimir's
be
behind that pillar.
Melaena would
pillar?
be standing next to Kazimir.
There's no pillar.
Because you said I like aimed it like through like a crack in a pillar to like hit it, right?
No, you aimed it between cracking the joints, like a joint. Joints
that's where I aimed.
Of the skin.
Okay.
Because you made it through, and it looks like it's very difficult to hit.
I gotcha. Okay.
It is a completely open room. The only thing that's in the room is that orb, but it's about 30 feet up.
Cool. Then yeah, I'm next to Melaena.
I'm next to Kaj.
Okay.
So I had said that when I drew my weapon that I was standing next to Kaj.
I appreciate it. I apologize. I didn't hear that.
No,
I
it's
think
totally
I
valid.
wandered closer to the middle of the room while I was looking at that ball, trying to figure out what its joint was.
I appreciate it. Okay, so next up is going to be Kazimir. You hit it once. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna do it again.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Hey!
wait.
We did get raided.
Thank you for the raid.
Hi, Raid.
Thanks
you.
for joining us. They're fighting a gorgon. Haha. They're level
We're
3.
level 3.
See,
It's
You
mine.
motherfucker.
have we considered the beauty of bull versus bull?
This is actually very poetic.
It really is.
Metal
Here's
bull
what
versus man bull.
How far in front of me is the gorgon?
I'm still gonna stick with about the 30 feet.
Okay.
30, 25 because of where you're standing.
So Kazimir's going to use the dash action to move forward to the gorgon, and is going to use the ability of Goring Rush, which allows him to use his horns as an action as well for an attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
Also, Sloan, fuck you.
That's a nat 20.
Wait, was that you, Sloan? Or... Oh, nat 20?
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Yay!
It was Bonnie. Fuck you, Bonnie. Also, good job. Okay, do some damage. Hit that boy.
What did we say for crit damage again? I forgot.
We jumped back and forth.
We did jump
I think
back
we
and
went
forth.
with rolling 2 dice, I think, because we were at double dice and people were like, wait, let's do the other one.
So we're doing. Can you say that one more time?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. We were at double dice, and then we agreed on double damage instead.
Double damage.
Double
Okay,
damage.
cool.
Name
And if it
those
doesn't feel good, then we'll
bones.
talk about it later.
Hell yeah. That would be 12 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Yeah, so horn on horn, you just go in, and it feels like you're hitting a wall as you just get your horns into, try to get them under the joints again, which seems like the easiest place to try to hit this, and just try to pull up. It feels like you've literally just ran into a wall, but it does make a reaction to you hitting it and tries to kind of knock you off of him, not in an attacking way, just trying to get you off.
It's jostling.
A little jostling, correct. Hey.
Cool. That's it.
Perfect. Well, next up is our other bull. You guys are all lined up in a beautiful cone shape for me, except for Ragna.
I'm not. I said I
Oh,
went towards the middle of the room. Right?
Well, this is a 30-foot cone effect.
Ooh, boy.
You see as it snorts in, and some of the green smoke comes back into its nostrils, and then it just goes, bah! And all of that green-looking steam smoke, with a heavy roll, just flies over and hits all but Ragna at this point. I need everyone to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Where am I in relationship to
15?
the gorgon again?
Right in front of it, because you gored
Okay,
it,
right in front of it. That's what I thought. Okay, just checking.
16, okay?
You say con?
Yes.
That's a 25.
14.
Can I just say I love Sloan's look right now? It's really good.
It's not a very good look. What is it?
4.
So everyone else kind of just tries to blow it away. It's disgusting smelling. It makes you cough, but it doesn't really do much. However, for Bastian, who has only breathed the good rich air, this is hard on your bastard lungs.
That wealthy people air.
That wealthy people air. That can of air.
I'm breathing that Elon Musk air, you know?
That
Elon
90% nitrogen. The good shit.
This is good air.
We're just gonna take from Spaceballs, just that.
Yes.
You breathe this in, and you slowly begin to feel constricted and begin to freeze.
Cool. Nice.
When you look down at your hands, you begin to see them turn this kind of slate gray, and your fingers begin to buckle up.
Cool.
And it doesn't feel great. You can re-roll this. So don't worry, you have a chance.
Oh, like at the end of my
It's not
turn?
outright. Yes, but you are technically restrained.
Okay. I always have to look up the fucking difference between restrained and grappled.
That's okay, me too.
I'll make sure I can cast my spell still.
While we're waiting, because that was the attack it could do, Melaena, it is your turn. You are not affected.
Okay. Melena's gonna step behind Kazimir and appear behind the bull if she can.
Behind, there's not a whole lot of room. This compartment looked like it was created to fit the gorgon itself, with no room behind it.
Okay. Is there a way I can kind of like to the side, just out of its range that it hit me with of the code?
Yeah. I'll say it took a little bit of a step out. You can like here is the wall, and it's standing out right here. You can be on the other side of the wall. That's fine.
Okay.
So you're out of code range.
Okay. Sweet. Stab.
Okay.
Shank it with
stab.
the dagger. Ooh, that's a 22.
52. Okay, that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll some damage.
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 No,
That's
it's
fancy.
within melee.
Yeah, Kazimir was just up there with his horns.
Mm-hmm.
Good person. 10 points of damage right into its hindquarters.
Yeah, you just go ahead and you stab in, and like a reaction of how a bull is, it kicks back, and you hear just a crumbling of the wall behind it as it just kicked into the solid stone and made a dent. It did not like that very much. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
That's everything I can do. Oh.
Okay. Azrail, you are not affected by the green plume, and it looks like there isn't a whole lot of room to get into melee. There's probably about one space.
You definitely see Azrail taking the full scythe and just quickly doing this with it, and it's blowing all the like green stuff out of his face, and he's just like, right. Is there any type of a check I could do to see if this orb is tied to him? Because he just sprayed us like green stuff. Is that like green stuff like matching the color of the orb at all? Like, you know what I'm asking? Like,
yeah, if you want to see if they're connected, it would take an action, and I would call it Arcana. Because it's going to take more than just a slight look to figure out if that's something that would connect.
All right, then never mind on that one.
Okay.
What I am going to do is, now that Azrail doesn't have anybody near him, I'm gonna burn my necrotic shroud. So you watch as Azrail closes his eyes for a second, and out of his back, these giant butterfly wings, like fold out. And I have giant wings now. And yeah, can I? I'm trying to think. Because I can't fly with my wings. The only thing that sucks about my wings, I can't fly with them because they're super thin. Again, their butterfly wings are not actually designed. But could I try to strike the orb, like go to the middle of the room near Bastian and like jump and swing up?
With you having a reach weapon, I'm gonna have you make a what is your strength score?
Like total or my?
Yeah, your total.
15.
Because jumping is a weird rule, but with your strength and with, I'm gonna take into effect the glide and also the fact that you have a reach weapon. I think you can hit it or try to.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna try to attempt to do that.
Sure.
Let's hope I get it. Hell yeah. That is 17 plus 4, so 21.
21. Yeah, that will go ahead and hit it. It was swaying a little bit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. It's a 9 plus 2, and then I think I get yeah, so that's 9 plus 2 plus 3 necrotic. So it's sorry, my math skills went out the door. 11 slashing and then 3 necrotic.
So you go ahead and you try to attack this, but as you go to hit, all of the weapon damage just bounces off. The necrotic seems to try to seep into it, but it seems to push most of it out. It seems to not magically doesn't take any of the physical damage.
Okay. Does the bull look any different when I do that?
The bull watches you and snorts at you.
So I think Azrail definitely does like the hero landing after that. Like scythe still in the air in one hand and just looks up at it like ready to fucking go. That's how I'm gonna turn.
Okay, that is your turn. Next up is going to be Bastian. You can go ahead if you have anything you'd like to do with your turn. You can try to with restrained, or you can just go ahead and repeat the saving throw.
Yeah. Bastian just kind of like grunts in pain as his digits start to lock up, and he looks towards the bull and just like fucking choke on a breath mint, you fucking bucket of bolts. And he's gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Ooh!
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yes!
Fucking bucket of
mechanical bull bullshit.
Hey, bull, get fucked. Hey, bull.
That was a natural 20.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
But that was really funny.
That's okay. That's all right.
Hey, you want both? Get fucked.
Chocolate breath mint.
Chocolate bread.
5, 9, 15, halve to 7 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, that's pretty good. So as you say that, it tries to just kind of glare it off, but then immediately starts to shake its head as it feels like there's something in its head and wants to get rid of it.
It's a bucket of bolt.
Bolt.
That's it.
Go ahead and roll your saving throw again.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Oh boy.
8.
Oh boy.
So as you begin to feel your arm increasingly become more and more stone, you see something that normally you would never want to see, but you see Xerxes come up. And a feather, he pulls a feather from his plumage and throws it up towards you. And you feel just this light sprinkling of something that will inspire you. Go ahead and add an inspiration dice.
Ooh.
And you hear it start squawking. Azrael's the only one who could hear it. It's like, can't believe I have to fucking babysit this early. Can't even fucking take care of themselves. This is so stupid. This is supposed to be easy, and here they are turning into fucking stone.
This
Okay,
peacock is a bard.
What die is that?
Go ahead and do a d6.
Okay. That was a 6.
What'd you get?
So that's
Perfect.
8 plus 6 is 14.
Just barely with the help of Xerxes, you begin to push away the feeling of stone, and you just kind of wriggle it off, and you can feel everything again. You're a little stiff, but you can fully do what you need to do.
Okay. I'm just gonna move 30 feet back.
I don't blame you one bit.
He runs backwards.
Okay. Like a jogger's run? Perfect. Okay, Ragna, you've seen all of this bullshit happening.
And how has the orb been reacting to every like hit of the gorgon, every like motion action?
Since you didn't take an action to do anything, I will give you a little freebie. It does not make any reaction when the gorgon's been hit. It does not change.
Okay. Is there space around the gorgon to get in and hit it?
There is one space, but you are now kitty corner. What is your movement? 30?
35.
35? You will just barely make it.
Okay.
You will have flanking because Melaena is on the other side.
Okay. I'm gonna see that Bastian has been saved by the peacock. Be impressed, also weirded out by that. He'll say, try to figure out the connection between the orb and this thing, and he'll rush off to go take up that space and attack the gorgon.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an attack. You get a +2 because of flanking.
That's a natural 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage and then double it.
Also, I love that this is just our sign for peacock.
I wanna see your peacock. Cock your peacock.
I hate
Can't afford the right yet.
22 damage on the first one. I'm going to action surge.
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Ooh, fight
Going
hair.
to attack one, fight here. That is 19 plus 6 plus 2, so that hits.
That will hit. Man, you should have taken the other fighter styles. So you crit on a 19.
The champion fighter style.
Yeah.
Good on 19s.
That's 14 more damage.
Ooh. Okay, so you see it's starting to get overly contained. There is barely any room for it to move. So you have a pretty easy way to hit it. You just pull up and come straight down, and it seems to just hit right on the mark. There is a wonderful joint between where its neck and its body connect. And you hit there, and you start to see a little bit of steam pouring out from that area.
I think he gets it stuck in there. He sees it that's starting to steam, and he like to for the action search description, he like just rips it as fast as he can out.
Awesome. I love that. So yeah, so now the direction going towards you, it is that green steam, but it doesn't seem to be trying to overwhelm you like the other one. It doesn't seem like it's enough, but it's just starting to blow out in different proportions on the neck. And you can see it's starting to kind of overwhelm the other side as well. Okay, Kazimir, you have just seen Ragna rip into this. There is now flanking because two people are flanking, so you do now have a +2 to hit.
Fuck yeah. Gonna go ahead and just he's gonna go ahead and grab his trident on the back of his back, and it's just gonna like kind of mimic Ragna and just bury the prongs into like the head of the bull.
Okay.
It's a +2 to hit.
Yes.
Cool. Oh, that's very good.
What did
That's
you get?
25.
Oh, that hits.
And that will be a D6, I believe. But yes. Or what is this? I can choose which kind of, if I can use strength or dexterity. So I'm going to use strength, and that's a D8 instead. Wow.
Ooh, look at you.
Well, that was a 1, so it's 5 damage. It's 5 piercing damage.
That's still 5 damage.
Still 5 damage.
You see that spot right in the neck, you just kind of go for it. It's a little clinkier on the other side as different gaskets and piping is trying to like burst, so everything is not easy to hit in that spot, but it still is effective. Next up is the gorgon, and it is completely overwhelmed. So what it is going to do is it kind of rears back. I need you to make me a strength save, Kazimir.
Okay. Ooh, strength save, another 25.
Yep. Well, you got a natural 20.
Oh fuck!
So,
God, get rid of your dice right now.
No, I
Switch
like
them out.
mine. You get better dice. The fuck you.
These 3 nat 20s on session 1.
Everyone else has been rolling them. I told you this was gonna be a deadly campaign. Come on.
Whatever. Kazimir dies, I guess.
Mad at me. So it rears back, and with its horns, it goes ahead and it rams into you, but it starts running. Ragna and Melaena can go ahead and have an attack of opportunity as it's running, and it's going to ram you into the other wall with its horns inside.
Can I do? Is it gonna hit me too? Because I was in the center of the room to hit the orb.
No. So basically, it was off center. It was off center. The door. So it's gonna go ahead and just rush forward. It's gonna go very like near you, but 10 feet. You could actually go ahead and do an opportunity attack as well.
I'll bite the bullet.
Do we still have the +2 flanking or not?
No, there's no more flanking.
Then that's 18.
18? What did you get, Melaena? Dirty 20.
What is happening? I have 19 plus 4, 23 to hit.
The 23 and the dirty 20 do hit. Ragna, you have such a heavy swing that you just barely miss it. As it begins to go. Go ahead and roll damage, Azrail and Melaena.
9 damage.
Back.
Oh wait, 9 damage.
Oh, I hadn't been adding any of my modifiers to my damage rolls.
Bonnie.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Why don't you just add You've gotten one attack. I don't think you get sneak attack for. Do you get it for reactionary attacks?
I don't think so. No, it's just for action.
Go ahead and just add what damage you missed. I guess. Like the modifier from last time.
Fuck it.
Okay, so that's 12 points of damage then, because that's the modifier from last round as well.
I got 9 slashing, 3 necrotic. I believe I can add my necrotic. I'm just double checking.
So, Melaena,
I can't add the necrotic, so it's just 9 slashing. Sorry.
Just 9. Okay, thank you. So, Melaena, as it begins to carry off your friend, you try to kind of slash it where its knees would be. It seems to dent, which is not comfortable for how your daggers are, but it seems to do something. It kind of locks up the joints, but it continues to run. Ragna, you just barely miss as it takes off. And Azrail, as it goes past you, you just you're able to just slightly slide it as it's running past, using its own power against your scythe to create that damage. Kazimir, it rams you into the wall.
Sure does.
Oh, I didn't like that. What's your total HP?
Right now?
No!
Yeah.
29.
Kazimir goes unconscious as both horns go completely through it, and as it rams him into the wall, it knocks him unconscious from the residual feel. The gorgon tips his head down and lets Kazimir slide, as much as a large Minotaur could slide off of a set of horns. And the gorgon seems to kind of wiggle itself free, now not surrounded by a bunch of people, in its bullpen, and it looks at everyone else and just does an angry snort.
What the fuck?
That is its turn.
Have a great time,
next
guys.
up,
Good times are.
next up is gonna be Melaena.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Okay,
Listen,
How far
Sloane's
away is
very
it now?
unhappy, but Bastian's like,
how far away is the fucking bull?
The bull is, you can reach it with 30 speed should get there.
No, I don't want to get anywhere fucking near it anymore. I want to move 10 feet forward and throw my dagger this time.
Sure. Yeah.
That's a 19 to hit.
Just barely. It just barely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage there. You don't get sneak attack though, because your friend is down. If you didn't already
7
realize.
points of damage.
Okay, it does not look good. It's busting at the seams.
And I'm pretty sure because dagger is a light weapon, I can use my bonus action to throw my other dagger.
You can, you just don't have dual weapons, so you don't get to add proficiency.
That's fine. That's 19 again.
Just barely. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Can I add my dex modifier to this damage?
No, it's just straight out.
This is straight out, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 3 points of damage.
Yeah, you do a little bit. This one more nicks and kind of clatters to the ground instead of sticking in. It just will kind of dent and hit and then fall to the ground. It looks angry. It doesn't look mostly angry at you. It looks very angry at a certain lion we have.
Did you have the dream?
This is not my dream.
It's not my dream. Azrail, you just saw in one hit. It knocked it down. It knocked down your bull man.
Right. So Azrail looks at the downed Kazimir and goes, "This is why I don't work with other people," and starts running at the bull, and he's going to slide in, touch the edge of Kazimir, and cast Cure Wounds on Kazimir.
Yeah, baby! That's some hot shit.
You heal for 8 damage. So you're back up with 8 hit points.
That is some hot
but
girl
y'all, that's
shit.
my last spell right now.
Nobody die.
Nobody.
Don't worry, I still have healing. I do.
Oh.
That's the fun part. And then as a... what do I have for bonus actions? As a bonus action, I'm going to choose this fucking bull as my planar warrior ability, so I can choose this. So next time I hit it, I'm going to start doing force damage to it every time I hit it, and do the extra D on it.
That's a good idea.
But that's gonna be it.
Okay, Bastian. You just saw Kazimir go down. And you are back, and you're fully ready to go. What are you doing?
Okay, so when I did that Arcana...
go ahead.
I was gonna ask, when I did that Arcana check earlier, I don't know, does any of that carry over? Like, am I able to see any connection between the ball and the bull?
What I can give you for free is that the gorgon did not seem to react when it was hit, other than just like it looked at it, but it didn't seem to have like a visceral reaction, and the orb has not made any reaction since the gorgon's been hit.
All right, second verse, same as the first. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh shit.
Second verse, same as the first.
Oh, awesome. So have you ever rolled a 0?
Yes.
That's what you get for rolling a nat 20.
That is. You know what? That totally is. That's fine. Go ahead and roll your full damage.
So Bastian is running back. Oh my god, he's so angry. And from the safety of behind everyone else, he manages to get a grip on his wand, though he doesn't need it. Instead of having a forward grip, he has a backwards grip, and he just says, "I said choke, bitch!" and like throws another Tasha's Mind Whip forward. Does 6, 7, 8, 9, 15 points of damage. And is it still up?
Oh. No, it is not. So as you send that forward, it begins to open his mouth to do what fucking got you the last time. It just looks like it's about to prepare to do that. And you, like you said choke, bitch. It goes directly into its mouth, into its neck where the seams have been busting already, and it just explodes in the middle. The head begins to shake, and all the mechanics in it just start to gyrate and start to break. Slowly you see things start to stop. Its jaw becomes lax, and the eyes, the green glowing that was in them, fades, and it crumbles to the ground. You did it.
And Bastian is just like breathing heavily. Checks to see that Xerxes is still there.
Xerxes is in the far corner, away from everything.
Ragna will point at
Tucks his
Bastian.
wand back into his satchel.
Ragna will point at Bastian and go, "Good job, Sully," and he'll rush over to help a certain Minotaur stand up if he needs help.
Yeah, I'm helping the Minotaur.
Kazimir, comes back to consciousness and lifts himself up by the forearms, like he's going back up from a push-up, and just kind of staggers backwards a little bit.
Are you okay?
Who are you?
What?
Why am I here?
What was it? What do you mean, why are you here? Because we are doing something together? We've been doing it like all day.
No, I mean, who healed me, resurrected? I don't know what happened.
Oh,
You
it's a
got
blessing from Lord Thanatos.
you also got caught by the bull here. Hit you pretty hard.
Kazimir like looks to both of like his shoulders where there's just like two like deep incision points and just goes, or just the one because the other one is just his pauldron.
Well, I was thinking a little bit like lower, like on the torso, like
right here?
by
With the ribs.
yeah, like in the ribs. There are two very visual holes in your cloak.
Oh.
He took your strategy. Caught you.
I'm gonna start firebolting the chain.
I
That
could just
holds.
jump up and hit it again if you'd like me to.
No, I'm just like holding my wand up and firebolting it until the chain falls.
I'm gonna take a piece of the gorgon, like one of the gorgon's eyes, and put it in my bag.
That's fair. You would know. The eyes are cool. The horns are cooler.
I'll definitely take. This.
Oh,
You can take
Kazimir
you can take as much as you want. I just know your family be like, why didn't you grab the horn?
I'll take.
Kazimir straight just rips one off.
It
has no-
her daggers.
So Ragna takes an eye and a horn, kind of like how you would be stripping, just something he could use later. Kazimir just pulls the other horn off, and the head kind of comes with it. And inside you see this like green oil start to leak out and kind of pool. And it just stops. You, Bastian, are beginning to shoot fire blast at the chain. You're hitting it in about just the same point. I'm not going to make you roll because you could do this indefinitely, so it's not really a big deal. But the chain begins to melt and pull apart from the weight of the orb. And bits of iron are dripping to the ground. And soon you just see the chain separate enough and it begins to fall.
I'm gonna catch it.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw.
God, shit's in my dinner once again. That's a 7.
7. You go to catch it. You don't quite make it. It bounces to the ground. It doesn't seem to do any harm, though.
Great. I pick it up.
It's heavier than it looks like it would be. It's probably about 5 pounds, even though it's only about this big.
Azrail's gonna fold the wings in it. Like, by the way.
Is kind of standing near Kazimir and just surveys him with a glance. You okay? You went down pretty hard.
I will be fine. Just.
Take a breather.
Kazimir kind of just like walks over to like the nearest wall and just kind of like puts his back up against it and just kind of slides back down and sits, putting like his hand against like one of the wounds and like pulls it back, sees the red and just also just like wipes his head to like get rid of some of the sweat and puts it back.
The door has a very audible unlock sound. However, the door does stay shut.
I'm gonna sit down with this ball and I will ritual cast Identify.
If you guys would like, you could take a short rest here.
Short rest.
Okay.
Please.
Identifying. Bastian, this doesn't look like it looks like it could be used as an arcane focus if someone wanted. But the real reason that this ball seems to exist is when you're looking into it closer, the green is kind of muddled and opaque, but when you look closer, you do see kind of spinning contraptions and gyrations. It looks like it's some sort of like magnetic key.
Okay.
Interesting.
I used one hit die, by the way.
Sounds good.
Okay. He's gonna reach into his... If there's nothing else that he could possibly gain from this by just looking it over, like, if there's anything he can do for, like, thinking back to his studies or anything to, like, see more about what this could possibly do, if there's nothing else like that, he'll just wrap it up in a cloak and put it in his satchel.
Do you convey the information to the rest of your team?
Everybody else is vibing with Kazimir right now, right?
Yeah, you guys are all resting. You guys have about an hour.
Sure. Yeah, he'll go back over to, because he just kind of like sat down to look at it for a second in the middle of the room, and then sits there for a little bit by himself, and then he will get back up and walk back over, and just like looking at the ball, he'll just be like, seems to be a magnetic key of some kind. Not really sure what it's for, but
Key?
as far as I can tell.
A key. My dream was of 3 doors.
Mine was
This one
of a
must be
key.
for...
Oh, I'm sorry, what? What did
I
Kazimir
dreamed
say?
of a key.
Oh, you dreamed of a key. Okay. And
I
Kazimir
dreamed of 3 doors.
3 doors. Great.
I dreamed of it was like a water basin type of a pouring thing
Oh.
into
I
a
had
pool
that
that just
Dream. as
never
well.
filled, and then
Me too.
what was the other half of the dream?
Same.
A water basin?
Yeah, it was like in this one, and there was water pouring in.
Was the water like a blue teal color?
Yeah, it was that, and then I think Serenity. What am I forgetting? Because I remember we went over mine really quick.
You did have another one. Go ahead and oh, I can tell you, it's fine. No, actually, roll me a history just because I want to see it. I just want to see it.
We're fine.
Okay, a history. Oh, that's funny. It's an 18.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You have the same consistent dream of a dove being shot down by a spear.
Okay.
I'm
there
dumb.
was a-
I'm so dumb.
I was wondering how long it would take for you to notice. Not dumb, but just notice.
I thought I didn't have to look at my notes because I'm like, I just dreamt of a key. That's all.
Huh, bull. I
God.
explicitly said bull pen. Huh.
Was that your dream?
It was my dream.
Amazing!
God fucking damn it!
We are all
Y'all-
for 2 here for dreams, guys.
Okay.
Trying to help you guys.
We
We
have
need
Yeah,
to
let's
study for
do
next
it.
session,
We're
is what I'm
all-
hearing.
I also dreamed of. This is going to sound strange in this context, but a dove who gets shot down by a spear. Don't know if that helps.
One of those symbols of gods.
A spear and a dove.
Dove
and it's-
represents Aphrodite.
So
Spear is
Ares?
common weapon of Ares, yes.
So a room, their bedroom. I don't
Is
know.
that correct in this law, Serenity?
In the symbols?
Yes.
Yes.
Would that okay?
The
So,
symbols
like-
have stayed the same.
So possibly like their bedroom because they're usually together. Sometimes they're not.
Either
don't
way, I bet you should hold on to this. He hands he is going to hand just like hold the ball out to Melaena.
Oh.
You'll take it.
Wait, Kazimir, you said 3 doors, correct?
3 doors. One was blue, one was black, one was a reddish color.
What were the last 2 doors, or the last door that we went through? What color was that?
The doors didn't have color, but the sconce's color was blue
Red.
and red.
And then we got 1 more door left. I believe that we only have 1 more door left, correct?
That would make sense if this is black.
Ragna, what did you dream of?
Nothing around here, at least. I saw the same beginning, basin, water. That doesn't make sense. But then I see an ocean that I don't recognize. I see a graveyard of boats strewn across the beach. This burning feeling against my back. Then it flashes and I see a wall of hieroglyphics, pictures, words I don't get. And a human, it's a man of some kind, holding a torch in his left, and a perfectly round sphere in his right. The paint of the hieroglyphics is black. That's pretty much it. Was the orb in his hand? Rather, was the sphere in his hand green? It was a green sphere. I'm gonna guess that one.
It's holding up. What
Something-
color are the sconces in this room?
The sconces are still the same red.
To be clear, my head is spinning. My apologies, but it is a set of doors. It is not door after door. It is 3 doors at once. So the left one is blue. The center glows black, and then the right is red.
Serenity.
Mhm.
So we're still in the room where we fought the bull. The only door in the room is the one that we came in.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. There's no other doors or like any.
There's no other doors.
I'm gonna take the orb and just this is gonna sound so stupid. She's gonna start like walking around the edge of the room with it and just listening carefully for anything.
That is not a bad idea. However, you don't hear anything. The weird thing is though, when you walk past the door you originally went through, you can hear wind on the other side of that door when there was no wind before.
Goddamn Daedalus.
I open the door.
On the other side, you see a large cavern with 3 tall doors, about 50 feet ahead of you.
I did think.
So how does this
Kazimir
end?
gets up.
We have a vision of a dove being pierced by a spear. We know that those are symbols of Aphrodite and Ares, and we know... Well, I'm here because a god sent me here. So...
I'm here because God sent me here.
God sent me here as well.
I can only assume the same for myself. Kazimir, did your dream tell you which door we should pick?
They said those were the 3 doors. I also had a vision.
I'm sorry, did you guys
of-
step through the door?
Not
I don't think we have yet.
not
The cavern.
I just wanted to make sure.
Kazimir gets up. He this whole time has been like ripping like a lower section of the cloak, where sort of like those like two circles were that had to be cut out for the holes in the hood, and has been just like bandaging himself. So he has sort of like a bandage wrapped around his torso, made of the cloth.
Melaena walks forward towards the doors, I guess.
Sounds good. Now, this is something that I believe you guys could do in about 30 minutes. However, when we spoke before, we'd like to keep to about 4 hours. Bonnie, would you be okay with a little bit longer?
I'm
Or
okay
would you
with
like to stay?
a little bit longer if everyone else is.
Okay.
Mhm.
I just want to make sure that we're not pushing limits too much for you because I don't want to ruin your stuff. So
gotta
who's
pee.
going first? Well, then leave. I don't know what you want from me. Go.
Okay. I gotta pee.
Well, we can't keep going because they actually have to go.
That's my favorite.
Well, how
Can
about we
keep going? I've gotta pee.
I
we
gotta
could have like a
pee.
character moment or something. If you
Yeah.
wanted. Fuck it. I'll say Kazimir walks over to Azrail.
Yes.
You said it was the blessing of Thanatos?
Yes, that is who sent me on this journey. Told me to travel with well, he didn't tell me exactly, but he told me that I would be traveling.
I saw those sickles on the side of your body. I thought you might be a farmer. But it
Oh.
seems the only thing you reap are souls.
I mean, you would be correct. You're not the first person to tell me something like that. But usually I'm being taught that as I take the soul.
You work for Thanatos as assassin of some sort?
What is the easier term? Technically, yes, but it's more or less most of the gods who ask me to take people out. They usually ask Thanatos. Thanatos is busy, so then I usually do their bidding.
Do you know of any god of storms?
God of storms. Serenity, do I know any gods of storms?
That is the easiest, one of the easiest gods you know of. You know Zeus is a god of storms.
I don't know if you're referencing something that is a little crazy, but
Well,
Zeus?
No, it would not be Zeus. This was a goddess.
oh,
Serenity, can I make a check? for
Strange.
that?
Based off the yeah, you could try.
do I have to
Religion?
make a check, or would that be?
You could do a religion, or you could do history if you think you've studied it.
I've
Melaena
studied it.
visibly stiffens at the mention of storms and Zeus.
Don't blame you much.
Would that resonate anything? Because all I know is Zeus, but like hearing that it's a goddess, I'm like,
Nothing.
From the knowledge of knowing storms, goddess is not quite what you would think. Like it just doesn't quite just seem to add up. But I would like to, if it's okay, continue through.
Yes.
Because I want to make sure that Bonnie can leave in enough time. Who would like to go through the doorway first?
Kazimir.
Melaena!
Okay. Our lovely little Melaena is going to step through the door. The moment your foot hits the floor, you hear a voice that is very joyful and boisterous and goes, well, you made it this far. I'm gotta say I'm a little surprised. Well, if you answer my questions, you can continue. I have 3 riddles, and there's 3 solutions, and you should be able to get through there after that. And if you don't want to, you can just step right back in, close the door, and then I'll send you home.
Do we all hear this or just Melaena hears it?
Everyone hears it. It just was activated after she took a step.
This voice is not familiar to me.
No.
I didn't think so. Okay.
I step in after her.
Same.
The riddles.
Well, I'm not going to tell you if you don't agree. That's not fair.
What exactly are we agreeing to before we choose to say yes?
Well, if you do the riddles, they can hurt you, but there will also be prizes at the end. But if you don't decide to go through with it, then you're pretty much rejecting the gods and you're slapping them in the face, and that might not be good for the future. But it's up to you.
Who are you?
Well, you'll find out later once you get to the rooms.
To be honest, I do not like these secrets. I would rather you just say, I am so-and-so, so that way we don't have to have this conversation.
I love riddles.
That's quite how I work, but we can talk about that in a bit. Do you agree or disagree? Because if you keep walking forward, then you're gonna ruin one of my riddles and you're gonna get hurt.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree.
Okay.
Thank you.
Also
All right, so
tired.
first riddle.
This is just like
All right.
I'm just over this shit.
The floor in front of you for about 30 feet, all the way across to the walls, which is about 50 feet. Those change into tiles. And you see there's a strange like fungus and moss and other things around there. This room looks a lot more damp. There's definitely wind coming through, so you're getting a little bit of fresh air, but also still getting a musky smell. He's like, okay, first question. If you have my back, I will have yours. How can we continue to a room with no doors?
If you have my back, I have yours. How can we continue to a room with no doors?
Mm-hmm.
What is a room with no doors? If you have
I mean, it's probably one that has a lot of windows, correct?
If you have my back, I have yours.
It's effectively a box. It'd be a prison. Perhaps room is metaphorical. Maybe something.
I don't do this type of thing, so I don't. Well, a room with no doors would
It
just
is-
be a box, correct?
Well, no door simply means no door. It could still have an opening. Yes.
So gonna have a window. That's how I usually
Could
sneak
have a
into.
window. Could have just a hole.
How do we go forward? Is that what is the riddle actually asking? I'm very confused.
Pretty much. You see all those tiles right there? And there are tiles. There's no symbols on them. To get through the tiles without getting hurt, you have to figure out what that riddle's saying so you can go onto the right tiles. I'm being told I've told you too much. I need to shut up.
If you have my
Who is
back,
talking?
I have yours. So it's something that's back to back. An object, a
have my-
creature. What's something
What are the
That isn't
tiles of?
back to back?
There's no visual, like there's no pictures on them. The only thing is just kind of moss and fungus growing through them. Nothing really in particular.
So what
Can
is
Kashmir's-
something that
can you
has
say-
like it shares a back?
Can you tell me the riddle again, just to have
Yeah.
you hear it again?
I'll say it in my normal voice. If you have my back, I'll have yours. How can we continue through a room with no doors?
I don't have that ability yet. I can't go ghost.
To see if it works, Kazimir is going to fire a bow at one of the tiles to see if it's like pressure sensitive.
Okay. Just any old tile, or do you have one you're aiming for?
Well, you said there weren't any distinctions. Yeah.
There was one distinction I mentioned, but there's nothing that was like picturesque or color difference.
What's on the walls?
It's just like a cave, like rock.
Okay.
What was the distinction? I don't think I heard that.
Fungus and moss.
Oh, fungus and moss.
Mushroom.
What?
Ding, ding, ding! You got it correct. Now,
Wait, what was it?
that's
I didn't
half
hear
of
it.
Mushroom.
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 If you have my
Vermin.
back, if you have my back, I have yours.
Oh, that's just me being nice. I was giving you a really easy one. You have my back.
How
I
do
have
we go
yours.
forward to
And also, I need it to rhyme.
yours?
Kazimir steps on the tiles that only have fungus on them.
Perfect. Yep, you make it through just fine to the other side. Where when you go over there, there is a large gate that shoots up from the ground almost terrifyingly and quickly. And then there's just a little lock with a slot. It doesn't look like a key slot though. Okay, everyone get over and then I'll tell you the next one.
What do you mean get over? I'm very...
Get over.
Get over. Get to the where the big one is.
I love this.
The big one. That's a bit...
with all my being.
But alright, and we all get over.
Guessing we put the orb into next to the door, maybe?
No, you didn't even hear that. You didn't even wait. That's not fair. Let me say the riddle first. Oh, I'm
Not here for
trying.
fair.
Okay, fragile but beautiful, desirable and era-changing. What am I?
Wait, repeat that. I didn't hear that.
What?
Desirable and.
Fragile but beautiful, desirable and era-changing. What am I?
And era changing.
Mm-hmm. There is a little box with a slot in it.
Fragile but beautiful. Desirable but era changing. What, like time?
era, like
It's a,
Like-
era changing.
You see,
Yeah, like an era, like time.
it's
Okay.
a blade.
Is it a book? I don't know.
Fragile but beautiful.
Book, a blade.
Desirable but era changing?
How big is this slot?
Is about this big. This big. Kind of like almost like a little coin slot-esque.
Cool.
One more time.
What? So
One more time.
Fragile?
What is it? Fragile. but beautiful.
Fragile but beautiful. Desirable and era-changing. What am I?
then
Era changing.
I take out a coin,
What kind of coin?
a drachma.
You just
Wait.
have those?
Do we? I don't know. I don't know. A
You
gold
got
coin?
gold.
I don't know. I was assuming ancient Greek coins, but just a gold
We're still
coin.
going with the gold, silver, and copper.
Okay, sorry.
No electrum.
No, Electrum, that's my favorite.
Well, then you can get it somewhere else.
I'm totally doing a bit.
If you're taking a coin, then that would be either the Bronze Age or the Silver Age, or the Golden Age. So it could be either one of the three.
But it's era.
Fragile but beautiful, with much fragile metal,
Era changing.
is gold.
Gold is
Well, when you go into
fragile.
a golden age, it's the change of an era. So gold.
I would say gold. It's in. I would know this. Ragna would know that gold is a fragile metal, right?
Yes, extremely.
Extremely fragile. So I'd say it's a gold coin makes the most sense.
Lena puts in the gold coin.
Oh, thanks for the tip, you guys. And it goes down. You do not get your coin back.
Rip.
And forward, you see 3 doors ahead of you, exponentially large. They are towering over all of you, about 100 feet tall. Each of these doors are double. They have double doors, and they are identical looking. Okay, I got one more for you guys. Are you ready? Hey, let's see a smile on that face, Mr. Grumpy. I'm helping you.
I'm going to punch through that door if you don't tell me the riddle.
Well, if you don't punch through the right door, it's not going to be a good thing. All right.
The riddle we've been waiting.
I am what you see at night, and I'm what you see in death. I'm everything, but nothing all at once.
It's darkness.
That's what.
It's the thing I've seen my entire life.
Okay.
And we already said that the middle door is the one that's the black one, which would be darkness.
Yeah.
I'm going to punch open this door, and I'm going to find you. You stupid riddle man.
Wait, yeah, it's a little one, but don't punch the door, don't punch the— Oh! Don't punch the— No! Shit, I have to pay for that.
Good thing.
Well, you got your gold coin, so that should help.
You punch the door, and immediately the doors swing open, and they kind of hit the stone walls, and then they just kind of sway. It looks like the doors were extremely light. Lucky, or you would have broke your knuckles.
The second you said death, Azrael's like, it's darkness. It's the only thing you see in death. It's darkness.
That wasn't going to be the one I thought was hard, but... So you guys open the door, and as everyone has seen after walking through a small cavernway, you see a large metal basin filled with teal water, extremely clear, and above you see a pitcher made of the same metal dripping down into the basin, not overflowing it and never running out of water.
We both had this thing.
This is the one.
This is it.
Hey, good job making it over here. Come over here. And you hear a voice from the middle of the room.
Cautiously, not even cautiously.
I'll
at
just
this
walk
point.
forward.
Just walks forward, just ready to roll.
Ready to plunge.
Just ready to
Who's this?
roll.
Who's this stupid riddle man?
When you go to the basin, you guys look in, and in the reflection of the pool, you see a very, very happy looking man with very reddish dark skin. He looks like he's never dropped his smile once in his life. Very comforting, but also very youthful. He goes, "Hi guys, you did it. Good job. I almost saw you die back there, Minotaur man. Oof, that was pretty rough, but you made it through, so good job."
Who are you exactly?
Oh, I am Hermes. It is so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet
The
you
second he
too.
says that, Azrael drops to a knee in front of him.
Oh, wait, I can't see you. Come back. Come back. I can't see you. Where'd you go?
I didn't. Lord Hermes.
He's kneeling.
Oh, well, that's dumb. Come back.
That's okay.
Hey, I appreciate it. I know I'm pretty great, but also I need to finish giving you the task. And if not, they're gonna put me on messenger duty for another 300 years. So we gotta get this going. So you guys made it through. You did a good job. We're gonna start with I don't fucking know. Who wants to go first? You're all gonna get gifts. This is what it's for. I'm not tricking you again, I
A
promise.
gift?
It's a gift. Because you made it through.
As is
God.
tradition. Melaena stepping forward.
Melena's going first.
Melena's going first. Okay, everyone move away from the pool. Get out of here.
What do you mean get out of here? I don't know.
Get away from the pool because this is going to be a special moment between her and her god. So don't ruin it.
Do we leave the room?
No, just don't step in the basin. Like,
Step
just don't
back
look
and-
away
and
from the
he just
basin.
He just
Yeah,
grabs
still be
me.
able to
I was just like, move.
Azrael is
They-
nervous. He's around gods at this point. He's like, I don't
Just listen to them. It's not that
I'm
hard.
trying to.
So, he goes, okay, give me a second. I'm gonna patch you through. And you hear very light lyre music as there's a hold.
Is it just the Verizon ringtone?
A very beautifully familiar face. She has very similar features to you. Her skin is very pale, almost translucent to see just glimmering, glistening stars beneath her skin. Her eyes are lightly aged, but very warming. She has her black hair with little streaks on the edge of her sideburns in a beautiful silver, just kind of back. And she looks at you and goes, "Hello, love. Are you okay?"
Okay.
I can't hear you.
Rip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
that was my fault. Everything died. Okay, start over.
Yeah. I'm okay. I'm fine.
I'm so sorry I had to put you through that. I know it's tough, but to gain what I can give you, they said I had to put you through these steps.
It's okay. I've been through worse.
I miss you. Have you been eating? Drinking water?
Yes. I miss you too.
Have you been staying out of the sun?
Yes.
No, except for that time out in the water, where I had to make sure that your beautiful skin wasn't going to get burnt to a crisp. You should take better care of yourself.
I'm trying.
Well, if you need me, you know I'm just a dream away. Close your eyes and think of me, and I'll be there.
I wish I could.
I know. I'll make sure that you can get back home soon. For your gift, I can't give you as much as I wished. They wouldn't allow it, but I hope this is a good start. Just touch your hand to the water.
She does it. She touches her hand.
Her hand touches back, and you feel just this tingling through your fingers. She wraps her hand around yours to hold it, just like she used to. And you can feel her not wanting to let go. And you feel a power surge through your arm. Melaena, now equal to your proficiency bonus. You may use your bonus action to focus and use your mother's guidance to gain an advantage and roll an extra 2d6 of necrotic damage to a weapon or spell attack. This also penetrates resistances and will turn immunities into resistance. These dice do double when you crit, and it does refill on a long rest.
Oh.
I have to go. Everyone else needs theirs as well, but I will try my best to make sure you guys can return so I can see you more and more. And I want you home soon.
I'll try.
She's gingerly going to let go of your hand and wave goodbye as it ripples out. And Hermes comes back. Well, I can hear everything from the other side, and I am not crying. And it's full of tears. I am not crying. We're gonna have to go to someone else. Who's next on the list? Azrail, can you get him over here, whoever that is?
Kaj just kind of pushes him forward a little bit.
I can walk on my own, thank you. And Az just kind of gives a nod to Melaena. Not saying a word because he knows that was an emotionally charged moment. And he walks to the edge of it. Lord Hermes, we've done a lot for the gods, so I'm surprised you do not know who I am. That hurts a little bit, I can't lie.
Oh, I know exactly who you are.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah, you're Azrail. But to be fair, I really haven't seen how you look.
I mean, that's a good thing, honestly, because usually most towns find out how I look and they try to kill me, but anyway.
I'm just here. If I need you, I'll reach out through Thanatos. But honestly, I can take care of things myself. All right, I'm gonna patch you through. Wait on a second. You hear the same lyre music as he ripples out, and you see a very familiar face with a darkened background. The water changes from its teal color to a deep kind of blue, and you can only see the bottom half of his face as he's wearing his hood and silver hair, long, sleek silver hair peeking out through there.
Azrail definitely kind of is holding back a laugh a little bit. He's just like, "Hello, Lord Thanatos. Sorry. I hit something in my throat. It's been an interesting day."
Was it your laugh?
Yes, 100%. How are you, friend?
I am doing okay. Did you... I heard you in the other room. What did you see again? What was your dream?
Oh, I saw a dove being hit with a spear. Pretty sure it killed it. It was not a nice dream, which was surprising because... Well, actually, it wasn't surprising. Most of my dreams are pretty bad.
That is not what I sent you.
That's terrifying.
It is. I will look into it. Please place your hand on the water, and I will give you your gift.
What did you send me? Do you mind if I ask that first?
I sent you a vision of a rounded room full of sarcophagi, and that touching that doorknob would make all of them open.
Oh.
Having a bit of performance issues, brother.
Bring her over.
Excuse me, Melaena. He's asking for your presence if you do not mind.
Bring my little sister over.
Melaena, as you see Azrail kind of walk over, I'm going to have to bring you over because, I don't want to piss off any. He's like slowly dragging.
When do you peer over the basin?
I'm dragging her.
Yeah. She looks fucking smug.
He looks at you and goes, "Who's on the other side of this basin with infinite power?"
I mean...
Okay, this is an issue. I don't need this. Can I walk away at this point?
No, you're staying here.
Okay. This is
I was just pointing something out.
You see, that wasn't my fault. Surely wasn't Mother's fault. Might be yours. I'm gonna blame you. Go.
Was that to me? I don't know if that was.
No, you stay here.
I'll just stay.
Put your weapon in the water.
You want my weapon or you asked for my hand, and you want
I did, and then now I'm choosing your weapon.
Okay, well that's okay. Well, sure. And he's gonna make it the scythe again and dip the scythe into the water.
He touches the scythe, and you can see this dark rippling, a black color, almost like you just touched black ink into the water, and it ripples through over your scythe. And then he says, "You may remove it."
Okay.
Azrail, your weapon gains another transformation. This is now a magical weapon. You may use your weapon as a scythe, a pair of sickles, or a sickle and a shield. If this weapon is the last hit against a humanoid, undead, or beast, this soul cannot be taken. No matter what, this soul cannot be turned undead again.
Oh, so I have a permanent death weapon.
Yeah, it's permanent.
Gang, I'm here for that. That's dope. All right.
And do you
wow.
like it?
It's new. I'll have to get used to it, but thank you.
Of course. And be careful.
I will. You be careful too. Also, I'm only a call away if you need anything. I should be traveling with, I guess, these folks now? I don't know.
Good luck. and he's gonna ripple away. He's gonna go, and then Hermes is gonna come back. Okay, I need Bastian. Do you have a Bastian there?
We do. He is the one that is
Bastian
small.
walks forwards.
No,
forward.
Just bring him here.
Bastian walks forward.
Hey, Bash, oh, you're right there. I'm going to walk away now. Interesting.
Xerxes is right beside you as you walk up. Well, I heard you're Hera's new little plaything. Welcome. Let me go ahead and I will connect you over. And there's lyre music.
Thanks.
You see, you see a very go back. Thank you. You see a very familiar woman who, I need to correct myself earlier, has olive skin. She does have age, but you can tell she's taking care of herself very well with this beautiful blonde white hair. Her eyes are this piercing periwinkle blue, and she looks at you with no smile to be found. You lived.
I lived.
With no help from Xerxes. Seems like he's pretty useful.
He helped
Ooh,
clarify.
you're cutting out. Can you do that one more time?
He helped clarify your message.
The one that you should have remembered? Yeah, he did.
Right. Well, I get no shortage of messages from you, and it's just difficult to filter out what's important and what's just faff.
Maybe it's because all of my messages are important, and you just believe that everything I say has to do harm to you. I wouldn't be giving you gifts, and I wouldn't be setting you up for this if I wouldn't give you anything to help. I saved your life.
You saved my life?
Who gave Xerxes the power to save your life? I did. I saved your life.
You're keeping me alive for what? More of this bullshit? I get it. It's a joke. It's a game. I'm having a wonderful time. If we could get this over with, I'd be very happy with that. I'll keep doing what you ask me to do. I don't care.
Insolent child. Insolent child. This is not a game. If I wanted to get rid of you, I would have. Now place your hand in the water before I change my mind.
Fine. I put my hand in the water.
There is something that is placed up against your hand. Do you pull it out?
Yeah.
You pull out a ornate gold circlet. This is of mine, the only one of his existence. If you dare to misuse it, I will personally rip it from your head.
What is it? I mean, it looks nice. I'm sure it's very much my color, but like, what does it do?
You'll need to put it on. I'm not telling you everything, I'm just giving you the tools to use.
He puts it on his head.
Perfect. So, this is Hera's diadem. It is an ornate gold circlet. You do not need to attune to this item, because now that it has been placed on your head, it cannot come off until Hera says it can.
You bitch! You bitch! You are a fucking... You just, at every single turn. I can't believe I let myself feel bad for even a second. We were like, game? What game? Bullshit! Everything with you is a game.
The diadem stays on during
I'm just making sure that no one can steal it from you.
The diadem stays on during sex, yes.
The diadem stays on during sex. I'm making sure no one can steal it from you. Now, move. You have your gift. Now that you've put it on, it is a circlet of spell storing. You can save up to 3 levels, so 1 3rd level, 1 2nd level, 1 1st, 3 1st, combinations of that. you can save that of any spells that you know, or if someone wants to put it in, they can. All of the, let's see. Yep, it is just a circlet of spell storing that is never coming off.
He just walks away.
It does look good, though.
I know.
Hermes is gonna come back and go, okay, oh, Bastian is gone. Okay. Well, is Ragna? Is Ragna there?
Ragna will walk up after seeing the many hijinks of everybody else getting their things and step up to the pool, or to the pool.
Perfect. Oh, you are the Hephaestus kid. Give me just 1 minute. I will patch you through. And instead of lyre music, this time you hear some very, very intense drums. And you see before you a man of a
Certain age.
He looks like a dwarf. He very broad, very angular face, covered by a beard. His nose is it's been broken at least 12 times. At least. There is a couple different spots on there that are never gonna get fixed. He gives you a sideways smile, and he goes, So, you're Ragna. I'm Hephaestus, by the way.
I figured there's only a couple of gods you could be.
Well, I mean, you could have guessed Aphrodite. You'd be close.
Well, can I ask the question, Hephaestus?
Yeah, you can ask questions. You see he has very long, brown auburn hair, and he is pulling it back into up into his head. And instead of using like a pencil or anything to just keep it in there, on this bun, he is using a dagger to keep the bun in. Yes, you can ask any question you might need. I may not answer, but I will try.
I think after a second of just silence, of trying to figure out how to word this question, he goes,
I am so sorry, my headset keeps dying. It just died as soon as you start talking. Continue.
He takes a minute to think of the right way to answer the word this question, and he goes, Do you pity me, Hephaestus?
Why would I pity you? You're extremely successful. You're good at what you do. What made you think I would pity you?
Leonin do not typically believe in gods. And yet you've chosen me. Someone who is a smith, yes, but is also deformed. Now cast.
Ha! Guess what? I'm deformed too. That's not a big deal. As long as you do your job and you do it right, it shouldn't matter. Don't make yourself be pitied or think other people are pitying you. If they are, that's their damn problem, not yours.
Allow me to ask this question then.
Sure, as long as it's not as dumb as the last one.
Why did you pick me?
You're very good at what you do. And picking a fighter, they already have quite a bit of an ego. I want someone who will learn and be truthful to themselves. I also saw how you were with Vontus. She is not easy to deal with. She reminds me of someone I know. And I think you would do well. How do I say this? Softening the hearts of those who have a hard heart. It's not quite our job, but if my wife has taught me anything, it's important.
Thank you for answering my questions.
Of course. Now, do you want your gift or not?
I guess I would feel left out if I didn't.
Good. Put your hand in the water.
And he'll like look at his hands, see the black fur, think of the words that Hephaestus just said, and then put his hand in.
As you put your hand in the water, what feels like the water was cool as it was coming down. It feels hot as your hand goes into it. Reminds you of home. And immediately as you do that, you hear the sounds of the forge, clicking, hammering, the charring of wood, everything around that. You just hear it and you feel comfortable. And he gives you a high five. And then you feel you have a couple of things. Ragna, you can now point out flaws in armors and weapon. You may use your bonus action.
Fucking ugly.
It is not that. No.
That's fucking gross.
That is
bronze
fucking
is
ridiculous, dude.
Get out of here with this tin shit.
Your edges are
Gross.
disgusting.
It looks
What are
like
you
you've
using?
never done
Aluminum?
this before.
Gross.
This is this? Ew.
Hey,
Better.
this.
Okay,
Dude,
I'm gonna
no.
continue now, you fucking mean girls. Okay. So now up to your proficiency. Met that many times a day, you can use your bonus action to analyze any weapons, armor, or simple metal mechanisms. This can result in an AC drop for armor, if you can find the flaws, or a way to break the weapon or disarm your opponent if there is something wrong with the weapon. This is only for you and anyone else who carries the knowledge. If you do this, no one else will automatically know. So they do not gain this benefit with you. You also gain the Blessing of the Forge feature from the Forge Clerics.
Ooh, yay.
Which is a +1 AC or a +1 to bonus an attack on weapons on a non-magical object, either of yours or someone else's. This lasts for a long rest or until you die. And you can't do it again until you finish another long rest.
Nice.
He smiles and goes, "We have one more. I'd like to spend more time with you. And you've seen me in your dreams. So let me know if you need to talk."
I'll consider it.
He's gonna go ahead and wobble.
And I'll back up.
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
And then Hermes is back and goes, "Okay, there's one more, a Kazimir."
Kazimir. Kazimir.
Kazimir. I am so sorry. Let me go ahead and get Apollo.
The similar names. Fucking.
I go through a lot of names. All the time. It is not my fault. Have you seen most Greek spellings? It doesn't help. I'm gonna put you on hold. And you hear the lyre music again, but this time it's far more intricate. And you guys wait for about a minute. And then Hermes comes back. I can't get a hold of him. I don't know where Apollo went. Let me try again.
Huh.
And he does it again. And immediately from the door behind you, you hear it reopen. "Hi, Mad Bird Streams. Thanks for coming
Hi.
around.
Oh my goodness,
I'm giving
so
all my
kind.
heroes gifts from their gods."
Yeah.
So from behind you, you see a very familiar elven man, who is absolutely gorgeous. Deep olive skin, his hair's golden. He is just about as he's just about as tall as Azrail, about 6 foot. Or are you 6'4"? I can't remember.
6'2".
Okay, so 6'2". He's a little bit shorter than you. He comes up. He is sporting a beautiful brand name toga. Bastian would know right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
And he comes up to you, Kazimir, while you're waiting, and he gives you a pat on the back, and he goes, "Hello, my friend. How are you?"
You fuck.
Oh, I did not mean to hit. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, I will help. Don't worry. I have it. And he's going to go ahead and place his hands on your wounds. You are cured fully. I am so sorry about that. Now, I heard you did a good job. I am so sorry about the gorgon. This is not my idea, but they said we should have it, so we had it, and I'm sorry that you're the one who got hit. Anyway, I have gifts for you. Are you ready?
Show me. Yes.
All right, put out your hand and close your eyes.
Closes his eyes and puts his hand in the pool.
No, here, motherfucker. Turn around.
What? What?
He.
They got theirs in the pool.
No, But I came from the door. Why would I give you gifts through the pool if I came through the door?
What's your intelligence modifier, Kazimir?
He did get hit really hard against that wall.
Listen, he's not having a great time.
Him head hurt. Him head hurt.
Head hurt.
And him head hurt. So as you put out your hand, you feel something very light and cold. Okay, open your eyes.
He opens his eyes and looks.
It's a key to my guest house. You now can use rope trick once a day to use that key, and you guys all can go to Apollo's guest house once a day for an hour.
It's a key to my guest house.
But that is not all, but that is like the main one, and then the one I thought you'd be so excited about, because I'm excited about it.
Okay.
Aren't you happy?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Very
Okay,
kind.
now give me your whale call instrument, please.
Oh, okay. He
you.
reaches into a bag that he's been carrying it, the one that seems like really, really heavy. He pulls something out that doesn't look very heavy at all. It's like a reed instrument that has like a little bit of a bulb at the end, and then the opening resembles like a duduk.
Yes.
And hands forward the instrument.
An English horn.
Okay. Thank you. And he's going to take it, and he's going to play a beautiful song on it. It sounds like the most comforting whale call. And then he gives it back, and he goes, "Okay, now it's enchanted. You're welcome."
Thank you.
And now, this instrument has 3 charges a day of what's called healing song. You can use 1 charge to heal yourself or someone else for 1d8. Or you can use all 3 and heal up to 5 people for 1d6. And you gain 1d3 charges back at dawn. See, because you're really good at fighting, but I want you to make friends. And now that you have people you can make friends with, you are going to treat them very nice and make friends. Yes?
Yes, Lord Ballon.
What? Wait, what was the first part? No, I am just Apollo or Apollo, and you don't have to say Lord in front of it. If you do that, I will cry.
If I say it again, will you cry right here?
Do you want me to cry? That's pretty weird.
I'm just more curious than anything. I just want to.
I don't know. Fuck around and find out.
Thank you very much, Lord of the Ballo.
I can't believe he said that to me. He looks over to Bastian, the only person he thinks would agree. Can you believe he did that to me? Someone as beautiful and as wonderful as I am. He wants to make me cry.
Yeah, I 100% believe that.
How rude.
Yes.
Azrail 100% is on his knees at this point.
Can you get
That's like,
up? This is
got
so
him.
weird. Why are you?
There's so
Okay,
many gods in
look.
this game.
You are very cute. And maybe on a different date, but right now we are doing a job and I will get in so much trouble.
Oh.
I don't
wow,
know what you're
gross.
referencing. What are you What is he referencing?
Sex.
Oh, no, I'm alright.
He looks, Apollo looks at Bastian and goes, "Oh, gross. Really? You know we can all see you, right? Acting like a hoe? And then you call me bad? For being a god who's trying to get
I didn't
Yeah,
do
I didn't call
anyone bad. I don't judge
just stayed in the
anyone.
woods.
I don't judge anyone for trying to fuck. Why would I do that? No.
gross. Why did you say gross?
Pretty funny, honestly.
Yeah.
What did you say
Honestly, that's
gross?
pretty-
I said gross because he's just like he's going to his knees all the time. It was a joke.
Oh no, that's
What?
you.
Do you not agree
Ew.
that he looks good there? Damn it! You cannot lie
What
to
is
me.
I'm
happening?
confused
Why am I
as to
being
what
treated like
position
this?
you're taking vis-a-vis
Apollo.
this entire argument. I don't know.
I feel attacked. That is the position I am taking.
I feel attacked
You
at
feel
this
attacked.
point because all I've done is just try to be nice to the gods. I'm very.
Kazimir puts a hand on Apollo's shoulder.
Kazimir, do you see how they're treating me? This is not fair.
Just throw. Just throw.
Kazimir or Apollo. Listen, I'm sorry I made you cry,
Me too.
and I'm sorry they made you cry.
Me too.
I don't understand how.
Okay?
Okay,
It would
now
be
you
best
become their friends and be very nice to them because you don't have friends right now. So all of you have to become his friend and make sure that he shapes up and becomes a good person.
Thank you.
Now,
You should
you're
probably go.
Oh, I should. But I need to show you the exit because if you have to go all the way back, you're gonna get very lost. So
That
let's
would be
make sure.
very helpful, yes.
And then he starts placing his hands around the wall and goes, does anyone have the orb? The round one.
Melaena has it.
Melaena presidents it.
Oh,
And just,
there you go.
Looks at him so distastefully.
Lord Apollo, can I quickly? Did you place a dream that had a dove getting hit with a spear? Just wondering for a friend, more or less
Oh.
myself.
That's sad and depressing. I would not do that unless for some reason you needed it. But that
You
doesn't
have-
sound needed.
Does any of the other lords or ladies, would they have done something like this?
That kind of sounds like a Hermes thing, but he and I do not agree on much. So if you say that I'm the one who told him that he might have done it to you, he's gonna get mad. So don't tell him I said it. And Hermes is like, I can hear you from in the basin. Shit. It was not Hermes. It might have been. I don't know.
Have you tried?
Have you tried Eris?
Ares?
Eris.
Eris. Who is Eris?
Yeah. Eris.
She's older. It's like
Yeah.
chaos.
Goddess of Discord.
Yeah, she's a
There's
fucking
also
ancient.
my-
Why would she be
Oh
sending
no,
people
she's
to me?
not as ancient. She's not as old as the primordials.
Well, she's still old as fuck.
There is also
I mean, you're not wrong.
the half brother, Hypnos.
Why would Hypnos put a memory like that in my head? That sounds.
Well, no, but his domain is sleep. So,
Wait. Are you Melaena?
Yes.
Oh. Well,
Oh, what? Can you
that-
not have dreams because Hypnos doesn't like you or something? Is that why you don't dream?
you do know that Eris is also your sister, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
Your family and me are just very tied together, is what I'm getting from this.
There's a lot
I
of
was
baggage,
saying
it
the same
seems.
thing. Yeah,
And Melena's gonna stare down Bastian with a very stone cold look.
I'm very scared.
Don't mention my dreams.
I can see a
And
new
hands
snake.
the
You
orb
mentioned it enough
to
for all of
Apollo.
us.
Apollo's gonna. Ooh. Oh, that was mean. Why did you say that? And then he's also gonna give you like a Bastian look, like, oh, okay, mean girl, like an understanding look. Okay, so I have the orb. I need a light. Does anyone have a light?
I have a.
I am light, but I
yes.
need like a fire light to
I
activate.
Oh,
will
does
give him
the
a little
spell-
firelight.
Does the spell light not work?
Well, no, because you need fire. Because fire makes things expand.
I'm gonna
so
do a
then
little
the spot
sparkler.
will expand.
I don't
That's not
technically
enough.
a firebolt.
But you don't know where I'm putting it.
Well, where do you want? You just put it somewhere and I'll do it.
I don't know where it needs to be. I need to find it. Does anyone have a torch?
I take out a torch and flick the flint and steel on it and just...
Yes, finally.
Thank you.
God.
God. All right. I mean me. Damn it. Let's see. He's going to take the torch, and he's going to find the spot. He looks very reminiscent of the hieroglyphs. And he's going to find a light, or find the spot, and the spot will expand. The stone will break open and make room for the orb. And he will slide it in. And then you'll hear a... And then the stone will slide up. And when you look out, you see the very edge of the beach and a beautiful cliffside. And he's like, oh, and come around, because then I'll show you how to get back in. Because you'll need to get back in, probably.
Oh.
Back in.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk to us, this is the easiest way. Some of them, like Nyx, likes to talk to her daughter, which makes sense to me. But some of them will just rather you call this way, so then you're going through Hermes. Because Hermes is like customer control or something. I don't know. He has the worst job. And when you guys come around, you do see a spot that he hovers over with the torch again. And he inserts the ball. And then as the door closed, it reopens back to the same spot with the basin. Okay, so you can come here whenever you need. And this is not mine. And he's gonna hand it back to Melaena.
Thank you.
So, where do we go now?
I don't fucking know. You're supposed to save the world. It's not my job. Go do something.
Wait, we're supposed to what?
Wait, what?
Yeah, you're supposed to save the world. There's all this chaos and stuff happening. There's lots of bad things going on. I mean, you're the ones who's supposed to save the people from the beast. That's why people kept calling and calling and calling.
The beast?
So
What? Huh?
yeah, the beast, the monsters and the beasts. Like you would know, Ragna, like the ones that your friend Vantis is fighting. All that kind of bad stuff. That's the stuff you guys need to go after. You may not be strong enough yet, but just go, I don't know, go to a tavern, find a message board. I don't know, do what the adventurers do. I don't care.
Yes, Lord of the Ball, thank you. Thank you very much. Yes. You really should be going.
I'm going now. Okay,
Yes.
bye-bye. And he's going to walk out into the water. And when where the sunlight is blasting on the ocean water, he will go ahead and disintegrate into the light. Very, very picturesque.
Very sexily, very hornily, very...
Very shaking of the hips.
yeah.
That wasn't fun.
I did not particularly enjoy that, but I got a nice gift, which is good. I got 2 gifts actually.
I feel like it got things on a piece of meat, which is weird.
They are gods, so it makes...
Thinking that you're sexy is not the same as thinking that you're a piece of meat. You can appreciate
No, you talked
someone's
about having
autonomy
sex.
and also say that they're very attractive.
No, that's very
That
true.
is
But
true.
when you talk about having sex with me in front of me, and I'm not involved in the conversation, and that sounds a little creepy.
It feels like a boundary, perhaps.
Thank you.
I understand. I understand. It's difficult.
Right.
So-
So
If I can just recap what we just all went through.
Sure.
Several gods gave us boons, as it were, to go save the world from a threat that does not have a singular face,
Sure.
and left us to our devices.
pretty much, yes.
And we're all okay with that.
No. Okay? No, absolutely not. Not okay.
Okay.
No. Okay with it? Definitely not. However, beholden to it, required to finish it? Yes. Otherwise, death, and at the very
you on
least, I would
probation?
rather be alive and suffering than dead and, you know,
Wait,
experiencing the
Bastian.
vast nothingness of anything. Yes.
Bastian, are you on probation?
What do you mean?
A god has you on a leash for, I'm assuming, a punishment of some kind. And if you do not do the tasks they ask of you, then you die. So, are you on probation?
Also, you have the bard who seems to follow you around like
A warden of some kind.
like soldier.
Also,
And if you do something wrong, the soldier yells at you.
And apparently
You
because
did
you're
talk
an
shit
idiot
to yourself.
several times. Did you do something wrong?
He turns to Ragna.
You don't have to tell me every detail.
May have
That's fine.
gotten on someone's bad side.
I'm going to take a shot in the dark and say Hera.
Ah, you're as smart as you look.
Thank you.
I think we all.
What
do
time of day is it?
It's about 5 o'clock at night now.
Okay. Well, Melena's gonna turn away and start walking off.
Bye.
I'll find you all in the morning.
I'm sorry. Say it again. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no.
I'm sorry. No, you do it. I'm sorry.
Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You said the exact same time that Melaena says that, so if you didn't hear it, that's your own fault, bitch.
I actually didn't hear it. Could you say it for me?
Please say it.
She says. I'll see you all in the morning.
Where are you
You know-
going?
Yeah, dude. Is that?
I do not spend the night with anyone.
Oh,
She's a
not
never
okay.
did.
what does that mean? I never knew. What
I'm
does that mean?
sorry.
Is there a reason you can share with us? Doesn't have
Okay,
to be deep.
where is this beach? Like, are we close to the hotels we were at or something? Can we go back to town now, please?
So the fun part about being messed with by the gods, they put you in fuck all knows where. So we're gonna end there, and you guys do find your way
Yay!
back. But we're gonna end there.
Oh,
I appreciate
It
it.
is,
so
you guys
much.
make your way back, but it takes a long time. And Xerxes is telling you the entire time how to get back, and is like making you follow them.
Cool.
This fucking bird.
No,
I
save your
love
life,
that
I can't wait for next session to be like the road trip episode.
Oh no, we're cutting to you guys getting
Oh,
back.
we're just
so
going
we can
straight.
figure out where
Okay.
the fuck we're going because I would feel
my
bad making you guys
God.
do a road trip episode so early on. All right, so this is the end of this episode. We went longer than I wanted to. I apologize, but I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you to my lovely cast. Thank you again to Geeky Clean, and also to our. Do we have a little post for the music we use? Like a thank you, little mod thing.
Oh, I don't think that we do, but I will just say big ol' thank you to Soundtail for the music and also the atmosphere. It is lovely. Highly recommend you all use it. That's SOUNDTALE. It's available on the Google Play Store. Go get it. You can share
Completely
it
worth
Yeah.
between devices, which is super fucking cool. And it's very vibey, and I loved it a lot. And very easy to use.
It worked fantastic.
did.
So thank you all for joining us. We will be back next week where I mess with them a lot more because they signed up for it. Thank you, you guys.
Also, quick reminder:
yes.
no witches tomorrow. Still sort on Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Still Sword Wednesday. We're taking a break off of witches. I'm taking a nap. I'm sure everyone else is.
Yes.
All right.
I'm also taking a nap.
I don't
Bye,
blame
everybody.
you. Bye, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.